Okay, I think we're live. Should probably double check that before we start. Are we actually live? It says excellent quality, but it doesn't say I'm live yet. Oh, no, I think we are now. Yes, okay, we're live. I think we're live. Cool. Right. I think my volumes are okay, but I've been messing around with them a bit recently, so hopefully they're still listenable. We shall find out, I suppose, because you'll all complain and tell me if it's really bad. Right. I think we're good to go. I guess we'll see when the first person arrives. I want to keep my camera like locked north because it's easier to go to the bank from the rune shop and vice versa. But trying to find the portal sometimes confuses me. I think we're probably live now. I think so, maybe. Let's just check actually if any of my content creator friends decide to go live in the meantime. I know Crabbergator was live a bit earlier. Looks like she ended the stream. I don't think anyone else is live. Surprised I'm not seeing Josh actually. Well, he has been streaming a lot recently, so maybe he's spending some time with his wife or his dog, or a mixture of both. Hey, Deaf Vision, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, is that... Wait, I see a J. Is that Josh, or are you a different person that's just called Jay? He did say today was a wifey day. Ah, okay. That makes sense. How you guys doing? What you up to? If you could also just let me know how volume levels are with the RuneScape music and also the pick noise. I'm very aware that the sound of mining might get very irritating, so if it's way too loud compared to everything else, let me know and I can turn the effect volumes off. I'm just Jay for Jeremy. Well, Jay for Jeremy, it's nice to meet you. Well, I say meet you, I think I've seen you before. I can't remember whether it was in my stream or in Josh's stream, but I think I've seen you around. Do the same thing like you? What, mining essence? The pit could go down and touch everything else, sounds fine. This is the problem. I wish this was like more of a slider, because the only further down I can go on the pick noises is off. And if I turn it down in OBS, it will just turn like the music down as well. So if the music's a little too loud as well, then I can turn both of them down, but I can't just turn the effects down, I can only turn them off. Which is very annoying, because I feel like the effects are a lot louder than the music, so maybe we should just turn the mining pick sounds off actually. Yeah, I commented on your 2004 update vid yesterday. We talked about the God Books release dates. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you for correcting me. Once I saw your message, I I googled it properly, because the thing is, when I was talking about it in the video, you might notice there's a small cut, because I talk about the God books and I'm like, oh wait, I don't know whether this is going to be out. So I left the recording going, googled it, and then like just cut out the empty space in the recording where I was googling it. But because I was like doing it all in one take recording, I didn't actually take my time to properly research it. I just sort of like grabbed the first wiki page I could find and just looked for a date. So I didn't really fact check myself on that one. So thank you for noticing that. And I've now properly looked it up, and it does look like those God books did in fact come out with the quest. But again, won't be in members, but maybe later this year, because it was 2004. And I am hoping to mix up the content a little bit on this stream. I'm not planning on just streaming myself mining essence all stream, because as much as it would help me just pass the time of mining make it a little bit more interesting by being able to talk to you guys. It's probably not the most exciting thing to watch in the world. But the plan is, I'm not actually mining rune essence for money like many people are. I actually want to train my rune crafting, but I don't want to pay the exorbitant prices that rune essence has risen to. So I'm mining my own essence to actually use to rune craft with. Because I need to get 50 crafting still. And I just got 40 today to unlock the crafting guild mine. So I thought the air ult was kind of like on the way to the crafting guild. So it makes sense if like I went from Valley Bank to the air altar, crafted air runes, then walked to the crafting guild, mined an inventory of silver and gold ore, and then went back to the bank and just kept doing that. So I'm sort of knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone there. If I'm making that trip anyway, I may as well do a little pit stop at the air altar and get some rune crafting levels. So that's kind of the plan. I'm not sure how much essence I'll mine before I actually go and do that. And I think at certain rune crafting levels I will switch over to mined runes, which obviously won't involve any silver or gold ore, but I think it's better just to get the double rates on the runes, because I can either sell the runes or use them for magic training. So as I'm half IRL working, half listening, half dropping news. No worries, dude. I was AFKing a lot of stuff today while I was working. You'll see I uploaded my conversation with Josh tonight. I was trying to debate whether to upload the conversation with Josh or upload. I've actually got another video, like a ramble and a bit of progress, like already to upload. And I was trying to decide which one to put out, but I thought I'd put the conversation with Josh out, because if I wait too long to put that up, people are going to be like, this was ages ago, like your stats are not what they were in this clip. So put that up. New video probably coming out tomorrow or the next day. I'm not always sure how far apart to space them out. But you should see in the next video what I did today, basically, which is we got 26 ranged, 41 crafting, and a mining level and a smithing level, because I've just been AFKing silver rocks in Alcarid Mine, which took a very long time to wait for them all to respawn over and over, but I had some work to do anyway, so I just sort of was standing in the mine and clicking the rocks when they respawned. Yeah, Mudkip's first vid had footy from like 5 weeks ago. It was hard to track. I watched like the last half of Mudkip's video, because it looked like the first half was like him basically explaining like how to play the game and like the website and the Discord and all like that sort of stuff. So I just sort of like watched the last half where he was actually like in game when he was recording. It's pretty wild that a YouTube, like an old school RuneScape an old school RuneScape YouTuber of that kind of size on YouTube is making videos on 2004scape. It's really cool to see. Heard some people say like they're a bit concerned if, because I think we're all going to be happy if like the server is popular, right, and it has enough players to like sustain an economy and stuff. But I have heard some people voice like concerns about if the game gets too big, because it might like draw it more to the attention of Jagex and it might get taken down. But I think the chances of it getting taken down are like not going to be that impacted by an influx of players from big YouTubers. I think it would have to like blow up considerably, like thousands of players playing for them to really care. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm not too concerned. I think it's good if loads more people join the server. Much lower chance being that they rewrote the code manually and it's not for profit. Yeah, exactly. This is what I've said this. I've said this to multiple people actually. I think the fact that it's non-profit is a pretty big deal for it not being taken down. Because I think there's other servers. Man, this like YouTube chat thing is like so like, why does it stick someone's message in the middle but then the other one like to the left? This is so stupid. I need to find a way to like make it not do that. But yeah, I think there's like other servers that are also non-profit, like some RuneScape Classic servers maybe or something, and I don't think they've been taken down. I don't know if that's just because it never got big enough or if it was for non-profit, but I feel like the whole gripe Jagex would have, right, is like someone making money off of their intellectual property. But if no one's making money off of it, then I don't really see why they would care that much, you know? Like, there's never going to be enough people playing this to, like, make old school RuneScape irrelevant. Like, that's just never going to happen. So, maybe it's the optimist in me, but I'd like to think they just sort of see, oh, no one's actually making any money off of it. It's just, like, a fun project. And it's so old as well. Like, it's not like they're recreating old school, you know? Hopefully they just let it be. That'd be cool. Strawberry Pepazoo. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, is this the Garlic live stream? It is indeed. You're in the right place. Unless, of course, you were trying to find Crabbergale's live stream, in which case you're in the wrong place. But hopefully we can, you know, still have a good time here. Maybe you've accidentally stumbled upon your new favourite streamer. You never know. I think they'd have a good chance of fighting it even if Jag gets sued, to be honest. I don't know, man. Depends how much money Pizzazz has, you know? Like, it's not even necessarily the fact that, like, they could win in a legal case. It's the fact that, like, whether they would want to try. Because Jagex has got so much money. They've got, like, proper legal teams. Like, even if, like, the Lost City guys, like, would win the case, theoretically, if it played out, whether or not they want to, like, fund that legal battle is, like, a completely different argument to be had, you know? Sometimes people get cease and desist things, and they just go, I cannot afford to fight this, so they don't. So, hopefully it doesn't come to that. Let's stay positive. Oh wait, I meant Crabbergale. It's an easy mistake to make. It's an easy mistake to make. I'll try and live up to the legend that is Crabbergale. I was in her stream earlier, actually, and she was mining essence, so we're walking in her footsteps. But unlike Crabbergale, like I said a bit earlier, I think there's some more of you have joined since I was talking about it. We are not mining essence for money right now. We are mining it because I actually want to train some rune crafting, but S is so expensive at the moment that I don't want to spend my money buying it. So I'm just going to mine some myself. So we'll switch over to some rune crafting
soon. And my plan, as I said, is to every run to the air altar, I'll stop off. I can't speak. I'll stop off at the crafting guild and mine some silver and gold ore because I need to get 50 crafting. So that's sort of the plan for today's stream. How many S mine per hour, by the way? I'm not sure for myself. I've not calculated it because I've been AFKing it as well today. I've not been doing it like, I've not been focusing on it. But I think you can get like somewhere between 800 to 1,000 an hour, depending on how focused you are. Been wondering about doing that since it shot up. Yeah, I think 1,000 an hour if you're like not like AFKing and like logging out every like every 10 minutes or so. It's definitely a good money maker. If you need some cash, there's like basically no requirements at all. You do the Rune Mysteries quest, get a pickaxe, you're in business. And if you mine 1,000 an hour, I think it's selling for like 40 GP each at the moment. That's like 40k an hour, which is pretty good. I think it's like so expensive right now that rune crafters are like not actually they're like losing money if they're paying runners, which is concerning, I guess. But hey, if they want rune crafting XP, I guess they're willing to make that sacrifice. 50k is pretty good. Yeah. How much is? Let's have a look. How much is Essence selling for? Rune Essence. So people are trying to buy it for like 30, 35, but people are trying to sell it for 50, 42, 55, 40, 40, 40, 50, 40, 42. So probably like on average you could probably sell it like quickly at 38 to 40 GP. So if you mine 1,000 an hour, that's like 38 to 40k an hour. But you could probably hold out as well. I'm sure it'll keep going up, so you could mine a bunch and just like wait a couple of days and, you know, it might hit 50, 60. Might go even higher when members comes out, to be fair, because everyone's going to want it to do nature rune crafting. I tell you what I'd not recommend for money. I would not recommend mining 800 coal in Edgefield Dungeon and 400 iron and then smelting it all into bars and selling those, because that took so long. It did make me some decent money. I made like 260k or something off of it, but my god, it was slow and tedious. Hey look, it's 2004scape. Oh, you'll also maybe notice as well, I finally bought a rune pickaxe, which is a big development, because that coal and iron grind, I did it all with an addy pickaxe, which made it even worse. So finally got ourselves a rune one, and obviously it's going to be best in slot for mining basically forever. So that will just sit in the bank from here on out. It's a nice little unlock to have. When I'm not working, I play my main, and my current project is 7.7k steel bars from scratch. What, on 2004scape, or when you say your main, you mean on old school? But yeah, that's a lot of steel bars, dude. Jesus. I don't know if I could do that many. I guess it depends if you've got like a timeline, like a plan, like an ETA? Like, if you got to do it by like a certain time, or are you just going to sort of just do it and it just takes however long it takes? Because I could not do that in one go. No way. On A4, I just mine stars on old school lately. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing, man. I just hit 95 mining the other day. Although, to be fair, the more I've gotten into 2004, like the last couple of days, I've just not logged into old school at all, but I probably should get back on it because I'm like 30 levels off maxing. Gotta get them done before members drops. Ooh, yeah, I mean, it's doable. It's definitely doable. Whether or not you'll still have your sanity intact by the end of it, that's another question that maybe should be asked, or maybe it shouldn't. Maybe if you start asking those questions, you'll never get it done. I did work out, essentially, to get myself to level 44 rune crafting, I'm gonna need 10,472 rune essence from level 11. So, I'm definitely not planning on mining that all in one go. But that's how much S we're gonna need in total. You're assuming I started with sanity? Ah, that's my secret, Cap. I'm always insane. It's a big brain play, to be honest. Just start without sanity. You're capable of anything, pretty much. Hang on, I'm gonna try and fix this chat box thing while we're waiting. Because it's really annoying me. I keep having to like fiddle with it and move it because I know those messages don't last that long, but it's like destroying my ACD. Put a test message in. Okay, that should stay there now for me to... Right, why is it... It's very weird. Okay, that makes it, like, shorter. I got my 200 Eye of Newts banked. I appreciate sharing your theory crafting as you go along. It's helpful. Hey, very nice, man. Yeah, I was like worried that by the time members comes out, like all the shops we bought out. So I think even though bank space is very limited, probably worth doing. I did also want to like go and get like a rat meat, bear meat, chicken meat, and like beef, raw beef for Druidic Ritual. But I don't think I want to give up 4 bank spaces for like a whole 2 weeks, you know? So I think they'll be like pretty easy to kill just one each of those on members release anyway. I know the worlds are going to be super full, but I think it'll be doable. I think the only one you might have a bit of trouble with is like the bear meat maybe, because I think all the bears like free to play areas will be camped, but you could like go to RD and kill bears there, and there's probably going to be quite a few. Do you guys see this? Why is my name, why is Jay's name so indented compared to my name on this chat? What is going on with that? It makes no sense. Is right justified? I was wondering if there was like a centering issue, you know, like you can like highlight text and go like format left, format right, or format center, but I can't find an option to do that. My name is just shorter. They end at the same spot instead of start. Yeah, this is what I mean. I don't know why it ends at the same spot instead of starting at the same spot. What if I do this? No, that did nothing. Wait, no, that just, no, okay. What if, no. No, that just squishes it. I can probably mess around with the HTML to format it that way, but that's an off-stream job, I think. Think of someone coming in with a 40 character name or whatever the max is, then everyone else's name has a big gap in between. I guess, but can't it just like make their message like take up more lines and keep it start and ending in the same place? That would make more sense in my head, but... I don't know. Alright, let's make it so they're not permanent, because that's just going to take up the screen forever. Oh wait, hang on, I might have found a way to get around it. Possibly. In Josh's stream yesterday, we got into the code to sort out drop rates for rare items. Oh, so like he booted up the like the single player version and like messed around with it. He wants to farm nature. Yeah, he was talking about this nature talisman. I'm not convinced that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be quicker to just buy it off of the first person that gets one, to be honest. I mean, maybe if he, like, just super grinds it, that's the only thing he does from the very start, maybe he'll be the first, but if someone just gets spooned it somewhere and they want to sell it, like, it might just be faster to do that. Ooh, let's see if this is fixed. You could... No, it didn't work. The first ones will for sure come out of Fire Giants, which will be camped by everyone, so most likely have like 30 tallies in game by the time you can get your own. Yeah, exactly. Fire Giants are going to be very contested. Everyone's going to go there for like Waterfall Quest, I think, because it's big XP. And then people are going to just see this Fire Giants there and be like, oh yeah, that's how you get Rune Skimmies. So they'll camp it out. But anyway, I brought that up because I got into the odds and math for farming Dragon Square Shield left half. Oh yes, okay. Hit me with it. What are we looking at? Because I reckon Dragon Square is going to be so expensive. Sad to say again, the first ones will be from Fire Giants. Yeah, I think Fire Giants are one of the best monsters to kill for rare drop table drops. Because like I think they have like decent rates compared to lower level monsters, but they're still like fairly easy to farm. Obviously if you forget about how like pat they're going to be, just like the ability to kill them quickly, like it's not too bad. I think I maybe might have fixed the chat. Let me see. Oh, hey, I did it. I'm a coder. Look at me go. I found the bit that aligned to the right hand side and I made it change to left. Anyway, sorry about that. I was a bit distracted there. I was not really reading chat, and I was very aware I was just sort of stood in the rune shop doing nothing at all. Yeah, it'll be crazy expensive for a good bit. There are 4 NPCs that directly access the ultra rare table: KBD, Black Demons, Black Dragons, and Fire Giants. So what? Can you tell me what items are on the ultra rare drop table? Is it just like the members' items, basically? Anything apart from like the gems and the talismans? One in 4,119 for KBD. 1 in 20,958 for Black Demons. 1 in 14,464 for Black Dragons. 1 in 14,235 for fire giants. Interesting. Because fire giants are, you're going to be able to kill them way faster than black dragons. And the drop rate's not that different between them. Black demons are going to be tough to kill as well. There's black demons in Taverley Dungeon. I'm not sure if they were there in 2004, but if they are, there's quite a few of them. And there's safe spots there. So, like, maybe if you're, like, wanting to farm the rare drop table, and fire giants are packed, black demons might not be the... I mean, it's... But 1 in 20,000... Like, nearly 1 in 21,000 is just insane. I don't think you should, like, farm anything specifically for those ultra rare drop tables. I think you're just going to have to wait until people get lucky and then, like, offer them a ton of money to buy the item if you really, really want it. But, like, the fact that the Dragon Square Shield is going to be so expensive then, because you've got, on one hand, you need to complete Legends Quest, and then you need to pay 750k to the guy for one half of it, and then you've got to get the other half from one of those drop rates. It's going to be so rare. It's going to be worth millions, surely. Surely, like, the first few D squares are going to be like millions. Unless I'm, like, overlooking something that makes it easier to get, but if that is just how it's going to be, right, I think we're going to move on from Rune Essence soon. I'd say so. I'm thinking around 2 mil, maybe more. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, the first few, I guess it depends on, like, how much money people actually have, though, right? Because, like, you can't just be like, yeah, I'm selling it for, like, 10 mil if no one has 10 mil to spend on a shield, you know? No one's gonna spend that much money on it. So it's got to be, like, reasonable for people to actually have the money to buy it. But probably more, it will be rarest by far, even with dechaining. Yeah, I would assume so. I would say it's going to be harder to get a Dragon Square Shield than it will be a Dragon Chain once KQ comes out. I think KQ will be easier to get a dechain off of. Although, the thing with KQ is, like, there's only going to be 1 KQ in each world. So, how many worlds are there? Like, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Is there like 12 or 14 worlds right now? So there's going to be like 12 or 14 KQs in the entire game. That's always going to have someone there, isn't it? There's like 12 to 14 players farming KQ. There'll always be that many people farming KQ. So whether you can actually get in and get a D-chain for yourself, questionable. But as long as people are farming it, the D-chains will be coming into the game and being sold to players. So the market will get saturated with them eventually. But yeah, the D square shields is going to take a lot longer for them to be as many as D chains, I think. Hey Mazerath, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I farmed 100% of the time on each world. Yeah, exactly. I am thinking though, like, how cool. When did Dragon Plate Legs get added to the game? With, like, Steel Dragons, right? Ooh, January 2005. Okay. It's going to be a bit of a wait for that. But I'm just thinking being able to walk around with a D-chain, a D-med, and D-legs, and a Dragon Square Shield, you're going to look like an absolute monster. D-chain root plate legs is going to be wonky for a while. Yeah, for sure. I feel like Dragon Med, rune plate body, rune plate legs doesn't look as wonky. I think that like that will look okay. But yeah, mixing the rune plate with dragon legs always looks like... Have you heard of that subreddit called like, it's called like Cute Noobs? And it's just like screenshots that people find of like players that don't really know much about RuneScape, but they've only just started playing and they're like wearing like the weirdest gear ever to do their like Slayer tasks and stuff. It's pretty funny. Full Dragon with D-Skim in early 2005 was the boss level loadout. Yeah. So Dragon Full Helm wasn't added until 2007. So the D-Med was pretty big. When did like the Berserker Helm come out? Oh shit, Berserker Helm came out November 2004. So maybe not too long to wait for that. That would be nice. See if people like start making Berserker Pures to like edge PK with. That'd be pretty cool. My favorite is Prob's 07 era when we get Torso Rune Defender. Yeah, I think I'm kind of torn a little bit. Like I did like that era. It probably is my favorite era, but I think because it's been so long since I played the era just before that, like 2005, 2006, I think I would enjoy that more because I played a whole lot. Like I played old school on release, so I've played the 07 version so much. It's kind of nice playing with quite limited limited gear options and stuff like that. My favourite era is like 05 on the kind of whip Slayer release time. Yeah, I tell you what, my sort of like, my envisionment for like the perfect sort of version of this server when they hit a certain level of updates is going to be Barrows, KQ is in the game, Barrows is in the game, Slayer is in the game. I think like that is like my top favourite era because then you can like, you can rock the whip. Everyone's going to be on the Slayer grind to unlock Abbey Demons, you get whips, and then you can, like, when you've actually got your gear, you can go and farm Barrows to get the cool Barrows armor. People can do, like, use Daroks to PK with, Arims to PK with, like, you can have ranged tanks wearing Carols and stuff. Like, it's not quite hit that level where, like, God Wars has come out and everyone's walking around in, like, bandos and stuff, but, like, there's actually some, like, meatier content to sink your teeth into, you know? Because you can, like, farm all the best in slot gear, but if you've got nothing to go and really use it on, it's kind of like now, there's not too much point in buying full rune because you don't really need it if you've got a high defense level for anything that you're going to kill. So when you get stuff like Barrows, KQ, some high level Slayer monsters, it's nice to have something to actually be able to use your gear on, you know? Agreed 05 with the best Lost City server. Yeah, can agree on the Barrows and Whip era, going to be so nice. I'll probably make a pure for 06 branch. Yeah, I'm thinking of making a pure and naming it Garlic Puree. I thought that would be quite funny. I can't decide whether I would want to make like a one def pure or whether I'd want to make a Zerka pure. I'm not sure. I feel like I don't know, yeah. I think maybe I'll make both, but I just wish that they increased, like, I know there's a limit that you can't multi-log at the moment. I'm kind of hoping that they, like, are a bit more lenient on that. Like, I think there should still be a limit, otherwise you're literally going to have someone, like, signing in on 10 accounts just to mine rune essence and making bank. But if they just said, like, okay, you can have 2 accounts logged in at the same time, sure, there's going to be people that abuse it to, like, mine S and stuff still, but it'd be nice to be able to, like, AFK train... Ooh, a genie. It's going to be nice to, like, AFK train, like, a pure account and train its stats up while I'm, like, working on my main account on this. I think that'd be pretty cool. What I'm going to put... I have been putting my lamps on smithing, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably still the way to go, I think. I think they're trying to be authentic on the rules at the time, so I'm not sure when exactly the multi-log rule was changed. Yeah, I think I've got actually my next video coming out probably tomorrow or the day after. It's ready to go. I just want to sort of space them out a little bit. Is going to be on quality of life changes. So there's like in that video I sort of give my opinion on things that weren't actually in 2004, but like they could probably just add in and without too much fuss. Like one thing I really want to see added is being able to press tab to reply to private messages, because my god, it is so annoying having. I've got the muscle memory built in, so I constantly press tab when people message me, and I'm like, oh no, I've got to open my friends list and click on your name. So like that wasn't 2004, but like no one's gonna complain if they add that in, are they? Like how authentic do we need to be? Like, yeah, pretty authentic when it comes to the content and a lot of the mechanics, but like add a goddamn tab reply in, for the love of God. What's weird to me is that actually enforcing the authentic rules is the least authentic thing about the server. True. Jaggets couldn't keep up with the stuff at the time. I think if they really want to make it authentic, what they should do is they should make it so you can post a real life letter to Pizzazz's house if you want your name changed, and like you have to like put a check in there or something, and you can only change your name if you like post a physical letter to his house. I still hit tab all the time, still scroll my mouse wheel for no reason, reflectively for each shift. Yeah, exactly. It's just that muscle memory you built up for so long. That's the other thing I was talking about in the video, is being able to use the scroll wheel in the bank and on the music player. Like, I don't see any reason why like they should not put that in just because it wasn't in 2004, you know? It just makes more sense. It's more of like an accessibility issue, right? Like, there's people out there that maybe have like mobility issues, arthritis, like chronic pain in their hands or whatever. Just like making the game like more accessible for those people to be able to enjoy it, I think would be good. Purists will want 100% authenticity, but I agree on implementing quality of life updates that do not affect gameplay but improve game quality. Yeah, exactly. It's a fine line in some cases. Like in the video I talk about all the bank interface changes over the years, and my decision on most of that is like, yeah, it makes the game easier. Probably shouldn't add it though. But things that don't have too much impact, I think, are okay to add in. I think it needs to be a case-by-case basis, you know? They can't just say, like, no, we're not going to add anything that's not too... Well, they could say that, but if they're going to start adding things in, I think they should be quite selective about what they choose to add. Because you can add it in, but once you've added it in, if you take it away, there'll be uproar amongst all the players. Right, I reckon we'll get up to 2500 essence and then we'll go and switch over to some rune crafting. So just under 100 more essence. Shouldn't take too long. Things like tab to reply though should have no effect on the game, so I wouldn't mind things like that. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a couple of little things like that that no one would care if they just added them in, even if it's not properly 100% authentic, you know. Oh, by the way, does anyone here have 55 magic? And would mind doing me a favour? You do, yeah? If you are not in the middle of doing anything, would you mind if I give you 2 nature runes and 10 fire runes? I've got 2 rune medhelms in my bank. Would you mind just alching them for me and giving me the money? I'll give you the runes for it. Just because I want to free up some bank space. Future of 04, selling 55 mage. Gameplay updates like Make X or Ban Call, etc. do affect the game, even if a small amount, so I would be more on the fence about them kind of things coming in. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. In the video I talk about that, and I'm like, I probably like
more on the side of, you know, if it's taking you like more brain power to actually think about whether it should or shouldn't be in the game, it probably shouldn't be in the game yet. You know, if you have to think about it for more than 5 seconds, you probably don't put it in. But when it comes, yeah, things like tab to reply to PMs, like just yes please. And the same with it's maybe not authentic, but more bank space. I don't care if like you had to wait till 2008 to get loads of bank space. Just give it to me now. I don't care about that. Just give me more. I don't care what year it was. Want to hop to me and I'll tell you to Varrock? Sure. World 12. Also, I would quite like if they got rid of this login timer. I think I saw like a Discord message in the main server about why they did it, and apparently, like when people actually hot worlds, like it puts quite a heavy load on the servers. So maybe that's why, just to keep the game stable. And I would rather have a stable game and not be able to hop instantly than be able to hop instantly and have a game that just like lags all the time. But it's so long when you're trying to hop, man. They could find a way around that, it'd be nice. I guess it's also there to protect people from just like buying out shops instantly, because you could just, if you could hop instantly, you could buy out shops so quickly. But I don't know, maybe they could, I think they mentioned like maybe they will increase, maybe they'll like get rid of the hop timer for like 3 hops, but if you hop more than 3 worlds, then you get the timer again or something like that. Thank you, Kyra, if you're here. I'm not sure if you are. The shopscape is kind of bad for econ. It is awful trying to find clear worlds, though. Yeah. It should get me, I think, 23,040 GP from that. Which is pretty nice. I went to Lesser Demons for the first time last night. And in 45 magic levels, I've only got 2 rune meds. Oh, you gave me the fire runes back. Oh, you got a fire staff. Nice. I wasn't sure if you did or not. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the free magic XP. Hey, Josh. Sorry I missed your message there, dude. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. The hopping timer was a real thing after X amount of worlds at one time, but I don't remember exactly when, but that kind of system would be alright too. Yeah, I think, like, even if it was just 2 worlds, to be honest, why am I trading him? Even if it's just 2 worlds, because I think the main issue people have is when they're trying to, like, trade people, they've got to hop to that person's world, right? And so if you've got to wait 45 seconds just to hop to someone's world to buy something, it can get very annoying. Especially as, like, most people, like, hop to World 1 to trade, because that's where everyone is at V-West. So, like, if you could just get 1 free hop, it would just make trading players easier. Or just, like, make it so there's no timer to hop to World 1 or something. I don't know, something along those lines would be nice. Just to make it so that there's not a big barrier for you trying to actually trade people, but if you're trying to, like, abuse it to buy out shops, then there's still something in place to protect against it. Would be nice. Every world hop is kind of a bit sucky. Yeah, exactly. If it allows 2 world hops so you can hop to trade and then hop back, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be pretty perfect, actually, if they did that. Right, we are nearly a quarter of a way through all the rune essence that we need, but we are going to take a break from this very soon and go and actually use some of it. So you don't have to just sit here and listen to the same two in-game tracks over and over. All good, dude. Glad you're mining S. They should be on the rise again soon. They are very expensive, but I'm not mining them to sell them for money, Josh. I'm mining them because I want to train runecrafting, but I don't want to pay the exorbitant prices that they currently are. So thought I'd just go and mine some myself. Is anyone doing anything else? Anyone doing anything else? Is anyone else doing anything interesting that's not just mining S? I feel like everyone's just mining S right now because it's super good money. I feel like they're either mining S or they're running runes for running S for runecrafters. I feel like those are the two people are mainly doing. Also mining S, lol, nice. Hey Jamesy, how you doing? Killing dark wizzies? Ooh, interesting. I was looking at the drop tables because I was thinking about when members comes out going and getting like the mage cape from Mage Arena. But I think you just have to kill the guy to get the cape. But if you want to actually unlock any of the god spells, you have to cast them like 100 times. And to cast them, you need blood runes. And I was wondering what is the best way to get blood runes when members comes out? And I think the dark wizards actually have the best drop rate for blood runes. Like most things drop like 2 blood runes at 1 in 128, but I think dark wizards are like 1 in 50 or 1 in 60 something. So they might be a good thing to go and farm to get some blood runes. Got all my iron banked, so I'm just going between mining coal at guild and smelting bars as a break. Nice, nice. I was about to go to S, lol, but gonna smelt my steel bars. Don't let me put you off. Mining S is good. When was Pure Essence added to the game? Was it like literally like always in there, but only for members, or 2006? April 2006 Pure S was added. Interesting. So no Pure S for a while. You can get a bit of bloods from the RD chest too. Ooh, that's a good shout actually, Mesa. I have 10k banked, wondering if I should sell, to be honest. I don't know, it depends. If you need the money now, like sell them, or maybe just sell like a little bit of it if you need money for something. But I would hold on to them, to be honest, because they're probably gonna price is probably gonna go up even more, especially when like people can use them for natures. I reckon it will go up to like 80, 90, maybe even 100 per S. I mean, it's gonna be pretty ridiculous if it does do that, but they can't go above a certain price because of the way that nature runes work or something like that. I was hearing someone talk about it, but I think there's still quite a lot of room for them to go up. Mage Arena is going to be chaos on the 29th. I know. I'm trying to decide whether like it's the first thing I go and do, just to like get it done, because there'll be so many people. Like maybe there's less chance of PKs targeting me specifically. They'll like, you know, move in a big pack, so there's a high chance. It's like a school of fish, right? Like, you'll get a few that get picked off, but if we all stick together, then there's a high chance of us all surviving. Or whether to just, like, wait until, like, it really properly dies down. But I feel like if I wait, there's going to be loads of, like, actual PKers, like, PKing at Mage Bank by then. I'm not sure, though. Right. It's time to do some runecrafting, I think. And doing some mining, because we're going to stop off at the crafting guild to mine silver and gold ore. So how are we going to do this?
I need to go to Falador, first of all. And we're going to need the air talisman. I think that's all we need, actually. I'm going to PK with my friend there. Maybe you can be my protection. PK shouldn't be a big issue. You only need to tank to mage bank since there's no teleblock. That's a good point, actually. Hadn't thought about that. Especially, and considering there's going to be like no like special attacks. That's another thing I was wondering is like, are they just gonna, I know it's not technically in the timeline, but will they just add special attacks in with members? Because like, what's the point of having like a dragon dagger if you can't spec with it? Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I think this is the plan. We go to the air altar with inventory full of essence. We craft that into air runes. Then we carry on to the crafting guild, mine all the silver and gold, and then we come back to Valley Bank and we just repeat that. And that way we should get some rune crafting levels and we'll bank some silver and gold to get our crafting up. And our smithing a little bit, I guess. We'll just go in a group for sure, mate. Sounds so much more fun. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, maybe if we stream it, we can be like, I can arrange it with everyone and we can all just stick together in a pack. Best source of blood runes are with PK and people getting magic cape. Yeah, true, actually. When do we get spec? I think it comes later in 2004. I can't remember the exact date. I know Index did a video where he put like a really cool like graphic up of like a timeline of 2004 and like the big important updates that came out. And I'm pretty sure it was like towards like September, October, November time, somewhere along there, I think. If you go there instantly, you'll be fine. Yeah, the only thing I'm wondering is, you know, like the guy that you have to kill, it's called like, what's he called? He's called like Coloindoin or something. I don't know how you fucking say it. It's one of those words that I've read so many times, but I've never said out loud. Collodion. I don't know what I was talking about. Collodion is what he's called. So like, if there's like loads of people there, right? Like, do multiple Collodions like spawn, or is everyone gonna have to like wait one at a time? I'm gonna have to switch worlds here because this guy's gonna annoy me. See if we can find an empty world. Let's go India. It'll take a few minutes for PKs to get runes, hides, bows, etc. Yeah, and then dagger for spec needs quest, obviously. Collodion, cool kid, or Collodion. Yeah, multiples. Okay, if it spawns multiples, then that should be fine then, yeah. And like I said, like you don't actually need the blood runes unless you want to unlock the actual spell. To get the cape, and I think the staff, all you need to do is kill that guy. But I do remember like Flames of Zamorak and oh man, every world's gonna be full, isn't it? We'll try a few more just in case, but kind of hoping I'd just be able to just have a world to myself at the crafting guild. Maybe that was naive of me to think. Yeah, I remember those spells like Flames of Zamorak, Claws of Gothic, Saradomin Strike. I think Saradomin Strike's the one that smites people as well. Like one defense pures, using that on each other, like was pretty beastly back in the day. The problem with Collodion is you can be PJ'd in between each phase, so just be careful of that. Oh, okay. Hey, I think we found a free world. Nice. Only magic can be used in the arena. Yeah. I mean, I guess hopefully I'll have at least 37 prayer by then, so I'll be able to protect magic.
I don't know how long this world will stay free here, but we'll see how we go. I don't see a ton of point in getting God spells until 05. Best in slot mage gear is still free to play Wizard Robe until split back in December. Yeah, true, but I mean, like, one defense pures for sure are gonna... Because think about it this way, right? One defense pure, really, really high magic level. They come in while you're killing green dragons or something. And, like, maybe you'll get, you know, you can just telly out probably, but, like, if people panic or they forget to bring telly runes, like... There's a good chance that one defense pure with the same, if they've got the same combat level as like a main, they're going to be way stronger, and they're going to be able to kill you and take all your dragon bones. I remember that happening back in the day. So I think there's still some accounts that are going to go for it, I reckon. Zami Flames, lower mage, Sarah Strike drains prayer, claws of Gothic Strange defense. Yeah. I think Sarah Strike is probably the best one to go for. It depends what you want to do, actually. I guess, like, the low-end defense might be alright, but I feel like, you know, if you're killing people, and they've brought, like... If they've brought, like, obviously they'll keep, like, their 3 main most expensive items if they're not skulled, but if they brought, like, a 4th item... and they're using, like, they're relying on protect item prayer, and you can smite them with Sour Diamond Strike. Got a good chance. Is the music level still okay? I feel like this song is, like, super loud in my ears, but it might be okay for you. Because you hear it at a different volume than I do. Prep bots first few days will be expensive. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, for a long time, I reckon. Prep bots are going to be super expensive for a while. Even when there's, like, a lot of them in game. Because, you know, like, people drink them. So, like, they're never going to, like, completely saturate the market. Because they'll be being used. It's the same with, like, sharks and stuff. Like, everyone's going to want sharks eventually. And, like, you're going to eat them. And they're going to be, like, not in the game anymore. So people are going to have to be constantly fishing and cooking to replenish that sort of supply. So I think the prices will stay high for quite a while. Not because of the level, but limited supply. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're on the same wavelength, man. Once again. It's weird. We've, like, said the same thing, like, at the same time, like, many times. And, like, we live quite close near each other as well. Something freaky going on, man. There's level 12 rune crafting coming in. We probably will switch to Mind Runes at level 14 for the double mines. And then we'll go back to Airs again at level 22. I think I've got enough essence to get, like, 29, 30 rune crafting maybe? DNA testing coming, oh god. Turn the game sounds on now because we're not constantly mining rune essence. Found out the cannon is an absolute weapon that I completely forgot it was, giving range and HP XP. Yeah, man, the cannon's crazy. but it's just like, I don't know how viable it is to like sustain, like through sustained use. Because cannonballs are gonna, I mean, I don't know how many people are gonna be making cannonballs. They're gonna be expensive, especially considering how expensive steel bars are. The cannon itself, 750k. Like, I feel like there's not much point in using it until Slayer comes out. I can see lots of people using it for Slayer to like rush to level 85. I don't really know if it's worth using it before then, to be honest. I'm sure there'll be some like rich players that do, but I think I'll give it a miss. Yeah, the cannon doesn't give HP XP. It just gives ranged XP, I think. Unless they changed it. Because that's how you would get like super high ranged without getting HP levels. So you could make like dart bow pures and stuff back in the day. You stay 10 HP. And be like level 23 with a dart bow. And you just run in and spec like low level PKs. And if they're rich, yeah, I think so. Is there going to be Slayer? Hey Domain, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Slayer's, yeah, Slayer came out in 2005, so it won't be here on the members release. But does anyone actually like have any solid information about this whole 2005 thing? Because I've heard some people say that like they're going to release like 2005 as like a separate game, but you can still use like your same character, but you can like carry your character over. But then like, can you then go back to 2004? Like, is there 2 saves of your character, one in like each game mode? I've not seen any like concrete sort of information from any of the devs about it. So if anyone knows how it's going to work, please let me know. Range and HP, mate. Check the PlaySpace server. Oh, really? Maybe they changed it to not give HP XP then at some point. Because I swear it was, unless I'm just completely wrong and it never just gave ranged XP, but I was pretty sure it did in 07. Went from 1 to 20 range with 130 cannonballs. I guess that, yeah, well, I don't know. 1 to 20 is not that much XP, but I do remember people training ranged and using their cannon at like the ogre training camp, like north of Ardy. Yeah, separate branches for each year. You can load your 04 character forward to 05 and still play your 04 character on 04 branch. Have 2 distinct characters. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool then. I like that. That's a good way of doing it. Because I think, I'm assuming you guys know who Pause is, the guy that's like been runecrafting a lot. He's like staying free to play. But he said that when the 2005 branch comes out, like he might try members on that, but still play free to play on 2004. One hits guards. I'm guessing it's 30s. Damn. I remember people like using cannons in like the center of Valley just to like massacre the guards. It was always fun to see. You might get people using... What am I doing? I'm using Rune Essence instead of the Talisman. You might get people using Cannon West drags just for quick, profitable kills. Yeah, true. I do remember people using it at drags before. Obviously, you just got to be careful, like, if you bring in a stack of cannonballs. If you do not bring a teleport, you will probably get jumped on. HP XP might be a bug to be sorted before launch. That's true, actually, yeah. If they've, like... If the cannon's not completely finished up yet, maybe they've got to make a change like that. I don't know. Maybe it was just the case that in 2004 it did give HP XP. Maybe they just changed it at a later date for one reason or another. Yeah, until TB is introduced, wheelie activities are low risk under 2030 Wild. Yeah, true. This is what I mean though, like if you forget to bring a telly, as I'm sure some people will do sometimes, you forget to bring a telly and someone's got like Entangle or something, you could be in trouble, potentially.
This is what I'm saying as well with like, if there's a 1 defense pure and you're a main and you're the same combat level, he's going to have like way more like offensive, high level offensive stats. And if he can entangle you and like Sauron and strike you and you've not got a telly, like he could kill you. He could definitely kill you before you manage to run out. Easiest way to clear out a world, just put a cannon up. Yeah, true. It's always so annoying when people like used to crash you at places with a cannon. TB is March 05, so until then world isn't too scary. Yeah, as long as you stay, like you said, up to level 20-30, should be okay. I remember when I first made an account on 2004scape and I was like, I want to rush 55 magic and I want to go to the lava maze and just loot steel plate bodies. But apparently the respawn timer on them is crazy. And I still don't have 55 mage, so... Could potentially 3-hit you with Zami Flames if you're AFK for like 5 seconds. Yeah. And, you know, if they... Depending on when they add special attacks as well, you add like a DDS spec in there on top of it. Could definitely get comboed out for sure. Yo, Carsten, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm doing the exact same method, lol, what the hell? I was speaking to Index. Index was the one that told me about this. So, like, you runecraft air runes on the way to the crafting guild, and then you mine the silver and gold, and then by the time you get back, it's all sort of respawned. Zami hits 30s. Yeah, if you use the charge spell, temporarily increases the power of the 3 arena spells, level 80 magic. This increases the max hit of all the god spells to 30. So you can hit real big. You're mining gold for EXP or for something else? Hey, Mizzy? Don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. You're the one that PM'd me earlier talking about my video, so thank you. I'm mining the silver and the gold for crafting XP. I want to get 50 crafting for the Legends quest requirement, I think it is. And I was sick of just like standing in Alcarid mine, so I got 40 for the crafting guild, and I'm doing some rune crafting while I'm mining the ores. You can still stack a mage hit with melee hits, so charge Zami Flame stack with DDS spec could be painful. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's what loads of pures used back in the day. And especially if like this, again, I'm saying it again and again, but like if they're a 1 defense pure and you're a main, their attack and strength and magic is going to be so much higher than yours. So they will hit so hard. It'll be crazy. You know, because not everyone's, you know, people aren't running around with like 99 defense like they are in old school now. Like people still like training their defense levels and their magic levels. So your melee defense and your magic defense is not going to be the highest probably. I'm keeping the gold for pay to play. What are you planning on doing with it in pay to play? Making like jewelry to teleport and stuff. If you're mage spec rushing, I'd probably do Guthit's Claw to low defense. Yeah, there's definitely a case to be made for that. It depends. It depends what the person is carrying, right? Like, if they've got more than 3 valuable items, Sauron Strike might be worth to try and smite through the like protect item someone uses. But yeah, Claws of Guthix could definitely be a good option as well. Level 13 rune crafting coming in. 1 more level until we switch to mined runes, which is going to be kind of sad because it means we can't mine the silver and gold, which is the whole point we were doing this, but I would prefer to get double mined runes so I can train my magic as well. Yeah, people did it with like ice splits post DT release since it also freezes. Yeah, exactly. I remember, did anyone used to watch Spartmax videos with his little Willis voice? And he'd like go to green dragons and like pretend to kill green dragons, and then he'd like switch into like max gear and like barrage someone or blitz someone and then like just declaw spec them. That was always so entertaining to watch when he first started doing it. The old blitz G-Maul pures were just one hitting people for fun. Yeah, exactly. G-Maul was crazy. 2.5 of Goldsmith Gauntlets. Ooh, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I've got to get that family. The family crest quest actually has like pretty high skill requirements. Level 4. Well, I guess it's not too bad actually, but it was still higher than I was expecting. It's 40 crafting, 40 mining, 40 smithing, and 59 magic for the family crest quest. Congrats, thank you, thank you. D-claws, yeah man, D-claws were pretty pog back in the day. Ninja Turtle, yes, yes, Jeremy. Exactly that. Ninja Turtle, oh my god, yeah, it was so good. It's also, used to watch like Chris Archie's PK videos back in the day, like No One's Perfect. And I was at RuneFest 2 weeks ago and I actually like met him and I told him I used to watch his PK videos. I think that'll be pretty fun once like special attacks come out and stuff. Just like edge PKing. Like I'm not very good at like tri-breeding and stuff, but I think some edge PKing could be fun if I ever get enough money to like get multiple rune sets and stuff. Be a good way to like make money as well if I win fights and get some rune items. No way, that's sick. Yeah, I got I met quite a few people there that I took selfies with. Ooh, 54 mining. So I got a picture with Mod Ash, I got a picture with Mod Archie, I got a picture with Mod Kieran, I got a picture with Curtis, MMORPG. I also saw Skidler, Boaty, Pure Spam, It's Will, Mr. Mammal. Trying to think if there's anyone else. I think there was some other people as well, but I can't remember. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It was like half an hour away from where I live, so I was like, I can't not go, you know. I met a few players and mods at a live Deadman Mode tourney a few years back. Still got my DMM t-shirt. Hell yeah, man, that's awesome. I wanted to get a RuneFest hoodie, but like literally the queue for the merch stand was like so long, and I was like, I'm not gonna waste like 2 hours standing in that. And I missed the pre-order in December, so. But they did give me like, they give you like a free rucksack with it's got like a RuneScape notepad in. I got like a little wise old man miniature thing, like a pen, some other bits and bobs. And you got these really cool like poker chips that you could go around RuneFest and like do these little challenges. And there's like 9 chips in total, and they've like, I've got them in front of me right now. So they're like poker chips, like properly weighted and everything, and they've got like a dragon's head on, a goblin on, the crafting icon, the hunter icon, thieving, cooking, magic, ranged, and the grand exchange. So like you could go around and collect them all. It's pretty interesting. Let the bodies hit the yeah, that screams old school PK video to me. Do you know what else I really want to see is people used to like make the RuneScape music videos, and I remember I used to watch one all the time. It was Diary of Jane by Breaking Benjamin, and like he would just like have flashing lights on the screen and like spin his camera around in circles like this. Yo, David Fitchett, thank you for subscribing. That's very kind of you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And he would just put flashing lights on and spin the camera around, and then when like in the song like he goes roar, he would like use the Dragon Battle Axe spec, so it would make it look like he was like doing it. And I remember as a kid I used to love Breaking Benjamin, and I used to watch that music video on repeat. Did you see Limpwort and Verth? No, I didn't actually. To be fair, I'm not sure. Well, maybe I did. I'm not sure I know what they actually look like in real life. I heard apparently Mudkip was there as well, but I don't know what he looks like, so I could have seen him. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I also saw Jimmy. Jimmy was there. I'm pretty sure Ra was there as well. I think Link was going to go, but he didn't turn up. Is what I heard off someone. I'd have challenged Oda to an IRL duel. I don't think Oda was there. Oda won a few golden gnomes, but he sent like a video in as his acceptance speech, so he wasn't there. Contemplating if I should sell essence or use them myself. The money can maybe be good early cash. It depends how much essence you've got. If you like, do you need the cash to buy something specific, or are you just thinking it would be nice to have some cash? Because I think essence is gonna go up as well. So if you are planning on just selling it to get money, maybe wait a couple more days and it might go up even more. But obviously, it depends what your priorities are at the moment. Weren't you supposed to swap the chips in for a prize? So what you do is, once you get 8 chips from like the challenges, and then once you've got all 8, you can go to the merch store and they'll give you like a 9th chip as a reward for getting the other 8. I still love Breaking Benjamin. Hell yeah, man. I used to listen to lots of music like that when I was a bit younger, but I don't listen to that kind of music much anymore. I still love it. Like if I'm just chilling with my friends and like someone puts one of those songs on, I'll be like, hell yeah, I know all the words. But don't listen to that kind of music as much anymore, which is kind of sad. Found a really good RAR vid with best in slot gear updates through 2004 to 2007. Ooh, I might have to check that out at some point. That could be useful. In very early games, just sell the S. Yeah, true. If you're like really early on and you don't have any money yet, I would sell it now just to get some starter cash. Or you could potentially run S for people. If you run S for people, I'm assuming you make more money, right? So if you wanted to spend more time doing that, you might be able to get even more. I'm not sure. I've not done any running for anyone. I'm killing cows though for hides and selling them, so maybe I'll keep the essence. Cow hides are pretty decent money as well. I think mining essence might. I think mining essence is still like fast, like more money per hour. But if you want to get rune crafting up, then it means you won't have to. If you keep the essence, it means you won't have to spend the money you make from selling cow hides on rune essence. So yeah, it just depends what you want to do. I think depends what your goals are. This is by far the best way to get your first 100k. Yeah, it's like, what, like 40k an hour at the moment, I think. $10x airs, you make money for sure. Mine's 2 probably. If you run S for someone offering 10x airs, for example, you get 10 airs times whatever you sell them for. Yeah. I feel like this is quite slow rune crafting experience because it's such a big pause in between crafting them, but I feel like rune crafting is pretty slow anyway, so it's probably not that big of a difference. I'm around 500 total level, so I use the S for levels. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. I just got a message saying my OBS is disconnected. Are we still live? Are we still here, guys? I think I'm still here. That was weird. Never seen that happen before. Just don't undercut my offer to sell airs at 9 each, please. Hey, there's level 14 rune crafting. So I believe now we are going to go and do double mined runes until level 22. Yes, you're still here? Cool. Awesome. Also, is the best way to do mines, is it to run... It's like to run through the wilderness, like from Edgeville, right? That's the like, rather than run to like Valley West Bank. I think that's what I've seen people doing. And just hope there's no PKs. Edgy Bank got to be closer. Yeah. From edge over the hill in the Wildy and back, yeah. Yeah, I think, I know what you mean. Like, just north of where the Black Knight's castle is. $30, $30, $20, I'm good for Hill Giants? I would say so, yeah, dude. I think I went at like 25s maybe, because I got impatient. And like, you might use a little bit more food, but it's definitely doable. Although in 04 they're just called Giants. Yeah, it's really cool to see like all the little sort of weird little differences. Hey, look, it's Bjorn. Isn't he like? He's been running Essence for Pause. I think he's like the second highest runner on his little spreadsheet of who's run the most S for him. You better not be coming in here to steal my silver. This is my last trip here, dude, for a while. Please don't take my silver. My god, this gold rock is taking so long to mine. What's going on? Oh, I think he's here to kill cows. Is that him? Can't see. The wall's in the way. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Does anyone have any specific goals that they're working on? I know, like, my goals, and I think a lot of people's, is to get all the skill requirements for all the members' quests on release. Has anyone either already done that and is now working on something else, or is anyone not too fussed about that and working on some, like, as maybe a specific skill or anything? Also, a pretty chill method is craft guild cows and drop the hard leather bodies. Yeah, I think Index also made a video on that. Because there's a tanner in the crafting guild, right? So you just bring like a needle and a bunch of thread. And some coins. And then you just like kill cows, get the cowhide, tan them, craft the bodies, drop them, and then go back to cows straight away, right? I want to rush 70 fletching for you longs to ouch. Ouch? Why did I say ouch? Alk. My god. My brain is mush today. Options are 17k willow unstrung or 116k steel arrows. or you could do like 8.5k willow longbow unstrung and then buy 8.5k bowstring. And because stringing bows, you can like one ticket like you can with hard leather bodies, whereas when you fletch bows, it's kind of annoying going through the interface. Right. I need to like try and sell some of this stuff off at the general store, so let's go and do that, because otherwise I'll never get rid of it. I'm working on 48 smithing through bar smelting and then do a ton of steel plate bodies. Good luck with that, man. I thought I was also going to do that, but
the amount of XP you get from smelting is so much less than when you smith bars into actual items. But if you can sit through that, then it's definitely worth it. Because then by the time you've done that, you'll have so many steel bars, make them all into steel plate bodies, and that'll be worth a ton of money if you alch them. My account is under a week old, and I spent 3 days away in London where I couldn't play, so I'm just grinding what I can. That's fair, man. I felt like I started this account, right, and I was watching some other content creators make videos, and they're all like, oh, I've started late, I've started like a week late, I've started 2 weeks late. And they're all sitting there with like 60 combat stats. I'm like, you've started late? When have I started if you've started late? Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna not take this with me, and like just in case. Oh, I don't have any space in my bank. Oh, this is terrible news. How will I ever recover from this? I don't need this anymore. Probably don't need this either. I'm going with 116k steel arrows from scratch, 7,765 steel bars. That is wild, dude, but good luck with that. Best of luck with that. Started yesterday, so just been questing mostly, and now I'm killing cows for XP and money. Not a bad choice, not a bad choice. I don't think willows will be worth using the bowstring on. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Depends how much bowstring are. Will they increase bank storage? Yeah, they're on members release, we'll get the amount of storage that members had back in the day, because free-to-play had less bank space than members did. And then over the years of RuneScape, they've slowly added more and more, so I'm not sure when exactly like the next updated bank space was. But if we get to that point, then they should introduce that as well. I started in March. I started on... Yeah, same. Wait, it launched in... Did it launch in March? I don't know when it launched. Last week? Yeah, I started a week ago, basically. Just a little bit over a week ago. You can drop Silverlight, bro, and go speak. Both useless. True. I didn't know whether Silverlight was worth it to kill demons with at any point with melee, but I think you're probably right. Right. Rune Essence, and we're going to go craft some mines. I think I was keeping the chef hat in case I needed to use the cooking guild when members comes out. Because chef hats are kind of annoying to get from goblins. I think you can get them imps as well, but I didn't want to run into a situation where I needed to get into the cooking guild and then like had to go kill goblins for like 10 minutes. Also drop leather boots, gloves for space. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, to be fair. Do they give like... I think they give like +1 defense or something, don't they? Silverlight is already dead weight compared to RuneScape, let alone D-Long. Yeah, true. And there must be a way to get it back, right? Because I think Shadow of the Storm came out in like 2005, maybe? So if you'd have dropped your Silverlight back in the day, there must be a way to get it back to be able to get Dark Light for the quest. Oh man, the music here is funky. Right, and then we just like run around here, don't we? What you can do also, Always wear some leather boots, gloves, and just don't have them in bank. Yeah, that's what I was doing, but then I made leather van braces to train range with, so I had to switch the gloves out. I think surprising gives it you back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does as well. Love this track. The Miracle Dance. I don't think I've ever actually listened to it before. Definitely one of the more obscure tracks they've made. But I was digging it. Loot gloves near Edge Bank. Yeah. I need to go. Wait, I need to go around this bit, don't I? Do I? Let me check the map. Yeah, I go around this bit. Okay. I was also thinking, I know it would waste a bank space, but I was thinking of collecting just as much garlic as possible. Like, just spend like an hour sitting in Draenor Village searching the cupboard for garlic and seeing how much garlic I could get stacked up. So if anyone ever wants to donate any garlic to the cause, please let me know. Oh, there's a general store here actually. I will sell these while I'm here. Make the biggest garlic stack? Yeah, that was my plan. Right, I am going to go and grab a drink real quick, guys. I will be right back. Right, I'm back, guys. I know you all missed me terribly, but there's no need to worry anymore. What's going on, guys? Welcome to my 5th Garlitscape progress vid. Last vid we ended at 204. We maxed that garlic banked. I think you're onto something with this store selling skilling. Oh, yeah, just take it like every trip you do, make a little pit stop and sell off your like holy symbols and stuff. I also do it like when I was doing like some quests, so if I was like, I knew I was gonna like go to like a few different cities, I'd like bring noted items and then I'd be like, right, I know I'm gonna go to Valley, Varrock, Edgeville and Draenor. Well, not Draenor, but Al-Qarid or whatever. So I'll bring like enough stuff so I can sell some in every general store that I'm going to be passing. gonna change the title of the stream. See if anyone wants to sell me any garlic. 1 GP each, guys. 1 GP. Good price. Very good price. So to get from level, oh, there's level 15. I was gonna say, to get from level 14 rune crafting to 22, I need to make 600. I need to craft 640 rune essence, I think. Is there a way to change world in login menu, or do I have to go to main page? You have to go to the main page, unfortunately. It's very, very annoying. What you need 22 for? I need 22 so that I can go back to air runes. And then I'll do 22 to 28 at air runes, 28 to 33 at mine runes, 33 to 42 at air runes, 42 to 44 at mine runes. Oh, can you just change the number in the URL? That's interesting. I don't use the web page anymore. I downloaded the client just because I kept accidentally clicking like the back button on my mouse and it would log me out and I'd have to relog in everything in again. It was very annoying. Hey, Kyra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I wish there was like sort of like a world selector or something in the login menu. I also wish it would tell you what world you're signed into, because there's been times where I've been like, I want a hot world to find an empty spot, but it doesn't tell you unless you've got a friend on that's on the same world as you and it appears in green. Like, I don't think there's a way to tell. So there's been times before where I've like logged out, gone to select a world, and I've just ended up like logging back into the same world that I was in. My goals are pretty ambitious, not gonna lie. Gonna do 52 to 60 mining with the crafting guild method. Okay. Then get a bunch of coal for 48 smithing. This does seem pretty ambitious. I mean, it's definitely doable if you've got the time to put into it. And it's like, if you do it that way, I think it will pay off pretty well. But then again, you've also got to like, I was thinking about this earlier, right? Because there's ways that you can train things, but if it's going to take you like 30 hours or whatever, maybe it's better to mine S for 30 hours, sell it, and just buy all the stuff that you want. It might be more time efficient, but I was talking to Index about this yesterday, that as long as you're having fun training things in the way you want to train them, that's the most important thing. Don't force yourself to do a horrible slog if you're not enjoying it. And don't force yourself to do like the most efficient thing if you think you'd enjoy doing a slightly more inefficient thing instead. Already messaged you in game, but I greatly enjoy the podcast like videos. Thanks, Kara. I saw your message earlier. I responded to you. I did say, I think I was streaming at the time. I said hello because I wasn't sure if you were in here or not. I appreciate the kind words. I enjoyed that conversation. The volume was a bit mismatched, because we were trying to like sort of sort it out on the fly. But if I was going to do one of those things again, I would like properly test the audio levels, because Josh's voice is like way louder than mine on the video. But I do enjoy those videos. I did speak to Josh a little bit about it would be cool to have some sort of like, I don't know whether I'd do a podcast. I think Pause is doing a podcast, but I'd like to do more conversations with other content creators and stuff. But the problem is I'm not a very good host. Like, Josh was really good. He like kept the energy high. He had good questions. He's very enthusiastic. I like talking and just rambling, but I'm like not the greatest at like having that high level energy and like asking really good questions. Like, I probably could if I like properly sat down and thought out and wrote down some good questions, but I prefer to be like the interviewee rather than the interviewer. So, and I feel like if I was to like, I've spoken to Index quite a lot now, and I think he's probably a bit similar. So it would be a very different vibe if the two of us did like a similar video. Just notice something, if you're playing browser, you can click on the URL and see the world in the expanded text. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good that people are learning these things, but not helpful for me, unfortunately. Shit out alert for client though, yeah. 30-hour S is like 1 mil plus, yeah, but CVA, yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't think I would want to mine Essence for 30 hours. No, I wasn't here, but it's a fun listen and there are useful info for those who were not that deep into free-to-play/old content. Like the talisman sister item. Ah, yeah. So have you come from old school Kyra? Or like, do you play back in the day or? Good to see the content creators coming together. It's nice community building. Yeah, it is. Oh, we've just, as we're talking about that, we've got another message here from Jat. People are, dude, like the community on this game, honestly, is so nice. I completely like, lost where I am on, okay. I just got so like disorientated then I didn't know where I was. But yeah, the community's been super nice. The content creator community as well, been super nice. The ones that I've spoken to. Level 16 runecrafting, you love to see it. It's kind of interesting because like usually you'd expect like there'd be at least like a few toxic people. And I'm sure they're somewhere, but I've not ran into any of them, so seems like a pretty wholesome community so far, which is cool. Cool to see. Been playing since the late classic RS, off and on over the years. Wow. Okay, you started before me then. I think I started playing late 2004, early 2005, but I was too young to really know what I was doing, to be honest. Like I think it took me like a week to make 1000 GP. I just did not know how to play the game. Got a maxed 07 main? Ah, nice. I'm 30 levels off maxing my main on 07. And I've got an Iron Man that's... I don't even know. I think he's like between 1750 and 2k total. I haven't played him for a few years though. Does level matter, or is it just pickaxe for essence mining speed? I think I have heard someone say it's only the pickaxe for essence. I don't think the mining level matters. I cannot confirm that 100%, but that is what I've heard. Your disorientation record is still 40 to 45 attack by accident. Oh my god, yeah, I completely forgot about that. For those that didn't see the stream, the stream where I had the conversation with Josh, I was training strength up to 50 from 40, and then like I logged out at one point while I was talking to Josh, and I logged back in and I forgot that it resets your attack style to attack. And because I was so focused on the conversation with Josh, I wasn't really reading what the level ups were. I just kept seeing level ups and assuming it was still strength. We got from 40 to 45 attack at Hill Giants before I realised that we were training attack instead of strength. I still can't believe I did that. I spent the last 15k in-game hours bank standing on the same tile in GE 373. I haven't logged in for years. Hey, bank standing should be the new skill, I think, instead of sailing. They should add in bank standing, and you just passively get XP for standing in any bank in the world. Or maybe like you have to start in like Lumbridge Bank, and then when you get like 10 bank standing, you can move on to like Varrock East Bank, and then like level 90 is like the Grand Exchange, like level 80 is Varrock West because it's such a famous bank. What do we think about that, guys? I think it'd be great. Man, I'm not used to like being in this part of the world, so I always forget how like how close to the wilderness the altar actually is. I played Genfanad for a good while. Yeah, I played Genfanad as well. I got into Genfanad because I saw Sick Nerd streaming it. And then they changed it into like a card battling game or something. I don't know why they did that. And it just completely died basically. Are Moss Giants the hardest monster right now? Probably Greater Demons are. But they're like in high level wilderness, and I think they're in multi as well, so you might just get PK'd. I think Greater Demons are the only way to get runeful helms at the moment, other than smithing them. Was a mess, devs were ignorant. Ignorant, yeah. What's the most expensive item? It's a good question. Probably a rune kite shield. I don't know if they're in the game yet. Dude, Mazer, we've said the same thing like 3 times in a row now. What the hell is going on, dude? I wish I was in the top 50 of players, but that doesn't mean much. I don't know how many players Genfanad actually had. I think it peaked pretty, like all-time high was quite high because I think Sick Nerd and a couple of other streamers brought a lot of people in. But I think like after that sort of the hype died down, it wasn't very many players playing anymore. Oh, they're in the game, are they? About 175k last I saw. Damn. Just answering the questions with the same answers, yeah. But like, I finish my sentence and then I look in the chat and you've written the same thing, basically. Do you know what best in slot melee will be in pay to play? It'd be like Dragon Longsword, Dragon Medhelm, Rune Plate Body, Rune Plate Legs, Rune Kite, Legends Cape, when Legends Quest is released. Because I think Legends Quest is going to be like a couple of days or like a week or so, like after the members release it'll come out. Because they've not quite finished coding it yet. Amulet of Glory as well. Not that much, but the top 100 were real degens. A lot of them are playing this, I assume. I mean, we're all degens. We're playing 2004scape, let's be honest. Let's not lie to ourselves, guys. Ring of Recoil, I guess best combat ring. I don't know if Ring of Recoil was out in 2004. Maybe someone can confirm that. But I mean, Ring of Recoil is kind of annoying to use like when training because it'll break like so quick. You'd have to keep replacing it. I don't think it's worth. You're better off like if you've got the sapphires and the gold to make Rings of Recoil, you're better off just probably selling them or alking them for money. But if you're PKing, then probably worth bringing one. Oh yeah, Clank's Gauntlets. Yeah, I was talking about that last stream, I think. Clank's Gauntlets, I think, are like the Barrow's Gloves of 2004, basically. And then you can also get the what are they called? The Chaos Gauntlets for using the Bolt spells if you're doing magic as well from Family Crest. Ring of Wealth, best in slot for a while. Yeah, for sure. Ring of Wealth increases the rare drop table drop rates by so much. I think like Hill Giant goes down. Dragon Square, like the Dragon Square Shield half from Hill Giants without a Ring of Wealth is like 1 in 174,000. With a Ring of Wealth, I think it goes down to 1 in 10,000. That is old school wiki page, so it might have been changed, but that's what I read on the wiki. Still gauntlets before they are enchanted.
Chaos Gauntlets for mage, Clanks for +2 strength for melee, Black Vams for ranged. Yeah. Have you decided on the best mobs to kill for rare drop table nature talisman apart from fire giants? Was it you, Jay, who was telling me about you looked at the drop rates yesterday? Was it you that listed them out? They're crazy drop rates for the mega rare drop table, not the normal rare drop table. I think black demons like are harder to kill, but you might be able to find you might be able to get a spot. And fire giants, you'll really struggle. If the black demons in Tavali Dungeon were in 2004, that might not be a bad place to go because you can safe spot them. So you can train your ranged or mage, safe spot them, and it will take longer to kill them, but I don't think they'll be like as contested as fire giants. So that might be an option. But maybe, oh no, because they'll just drop a chaos talisman, won't they? They won't drop the nature one. In that case, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. We did a lot of work on that yesterday. Might have to tell you to ask Josh Brown and see if he wants to leak our meta. I'll message him at some point. I'll get the inside gossip. Level 17 runecrafting coming in. Giants north of Ardy. Giants north of Ardy. Check the map. Oh yeah. Yeah, you might be right. Do ogres have rare drop table? Because if they do, might be worth going to like the Knights training ground, or the what they call it, the combat training camp. Kill ogres there if they have rare drop table. Because they're above ground, so you'll get the nature drop if they do. And again, you can like safe spot them there if you want to. They do Jogers too? Oh, okay. That's cool. What do you reckon the price of the first nature tallies? Ooh, I reckon like the very first like 5. There's already an offer for 400k. Really? Nah, surely not. That's wild. I'm not sure what the first ones will be. I reckon they'll settle at like 10 to 20k. I could be completely wrong. I'm just kind of pulling that number out of thin air. I reckon, like, I can see, like, after, like, a while, I can see, like, the average being, like, 10k for an H tally. I don't know how long that will take to get to that point, though. Because, you know, like, you only need one, don't you? Like, and once everyone's got one, no one's going to buy them anymore, so. Where are there giants above Ardy? Can somebody point out to me? So the giants above Ardy, I think, are like just southwest of the fishing guild. Like, I think there's moss giants. Maybe, is it moss giants, not hill giants? Or is there both? I can't remember, actually. Maybe it is just moss giants there. In theory, you only need one tally if you are the runecrafter. Runners can just wait outside the altar. True, but like, I mean, even if not every single player in the game is going to want a nature rune talisman. There'll be quite a lot who do, but maybe there's like, say there's like 500 people that want a nature rune talisman, right? It's not going to take that long until there's 500 nature talismans in the game. I wouldn't have thought. So I think once everyone's like, you know, doesn't need to buy them anymore, there won't be very many buy offers, so people will start lowering the prices. Tempting to sell the first couple. Hey, John, how you doing, man? Yeah, I think if if I were to get a nature talisman on day 1, I would probably sell it. Because my goal is going to be to do all the quests. And I think by the time in the time it takes me to do all those quests, the price will probably have dropped by that point. So if you get one day 1, I would recommend selling it, unless your goal is to just like craft as many nature runes as possible. Because even if you sell it and you end up buying it back, like if you sell it early, it will be cheaper by the time you come to buy it back. So you'll have, even if it's just like dropped a little bit, you'll have still made a little bit of money there. Those are mossies, yeah. Moss giants, great source of nature talisman. True, actually. True. It's going to be nice that there's going to be more than like some more spots for moss giants, because apparently they're very contested right now. I've not killed a single moss giant in 2004scape yet, because I just haven't bothered to go and check the spots, because I'm assuming they're like always crowded. First person who can do double nats can just give half a nats to the runners. He'll make bank. Yeah, well, I think the general consensus is for people that run nats, you're gonna get the nats and you're gonna get the S back. So like you'll give them like your unnoted S. They'll give you nature runes and then they'll give you noted S depending on how much S you give them. I think that's what I've been reading in the Discord channel. So in theory, like all you need is like 28S, right? Or 27S. And you just go to the nature altar, you get nature runes, and you get your S back, but in noted form, and then you just go unnote it again, and you just keep doing that. Doing fantastic, Alec, thanks for asking. Good to hear, John. I'm glad to hear it. Hope everyone else is having a fantastic day as well. Are there other sources of nature runes in-game on pay-to-play release? I'm sure there are, yeah. Like, I mean, I think moss giants drop. I mean, you can get nature runes as drops now. So yeah, of course, yeah, there definitely will be. I don't know why it took me so long to think about that. My brain like was lagging behind. So yeah, there'll be like monsters that you can currently get nature rune drops from in free to play. They'll just be like you can go kill them in like other spots in members to get them. And I'm pretty sure there'll be a few other monsters as well that drop nature runes that you can't currently kill. I don't think there'll be anything that drops like a ton at once, like. But there's definitely going to be stuff out there, I think. Got like 50 nats today on Dark Wizards. Yeah, Dark Wizards are going to be... I think Dark Wizards have the best drop rate for blood runes. So, might be worth killing some of them to get some blood runes early on. Because most things in the game drop bloods at like 1 in 128. Hey, 18 rune crafting. Most things in the game drop blood runes at 1 in 128, but I think Dark Wizards are like 1 in 50 or 1 in 60 or something. Only 2 at a time, but I think that might be the best we have. Level 7 Dark Wizards are best nature rune source currently. I have seen Dark Wizards are pretty crowded, to be fair. Every time I've walked past, there's like millions of red dots on the floor. No nature chest in RD? I think there might be. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever actually used that chest. I've just heard people talk about it, so I'm not sure when it was added. Can't you telegrab nats in Wildy? Whereabouts in the world are you thinking? In like the lava maze or something? I'm sure you could. I'm not sure if it's the... I don't think it's... That's not a very efficient way to get nature runes, I wouldn't have thought though. You're doing that one at a time and you're spending a lore rune. I don't think there's much point in doing that. Little island in the northeast. Two nuts on floor. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't risk it. Because you're spending 1 lore rune for 2 nats, and then you've got to bring like quite a few lore runes to do it, and then if you get PK'd, you lose it all. I don't think it's worth. But that's just me. I'm going to do a little general store pit stop again.
Try and get rid of some of this stuff. That would just be trading a more expensive lore for nats. Yeah, yeah. I think you're better off getting them as drops from monsters, or just making some money and buying them off of the players if you want them. Or just get a 44 rune craft thing and then go craft them yourself. Like, imagine how long it will take you to like telegrab like 100 nature runes doing that, right? And then you'd spend 100 lore runes doing it. Now, if you had 44 rune crafting, how long does it take you to get 100 nature runes? Like 10 minutes, maybe? It's just... it's not really very comparable, I don't think. Spawns are 3 to 4 nats each. It would have to be like way more nats, I think, to make that worth it. But, I mean, you can test it out if you want. Let me know. I would love to be proved wrong. Maybe you can find some secret strats. Will I be able to complete Demon Slayer with 20 HP if it's 27 strength? Probably. You might struggle with... There's some level 20 Dark Wizards there that might fuck you up. But if you can just attack Dalwith without taking aggro from the wizards, then you might be okay. But just because... Like, there's the level 7 Dark Wizards around the outside. But in the center, there's like level 20 ones, and they will fuck you up. So just be careful of those. It's 1 lore for 4 nats. Also, it's free to play. I mean, yeah. I think if you don't have the combat stats to kill something that drops natures, and you don't have 44 rune crafting, might be a good way to get some early natures if you want them. But I think it's a very, very niche like window of progression on an account where it would be worth to do that. Maybe there is a case to be made for that, but I think it's quite a niche one. I think there's better options out there. But I mean that's just like my opinion, man. So you do you. There's no wrong way to play the game, you know. I think it is super cool, like people trying to figure out like little strategies like that though. Like I'm sure there'll be loads of people like, especially when Members comes out, there's going to be so many like there's loads of like little mines in the game that are like miles away from a bank that have like good like addy rocks and stuff, and there's going to be like so many little item spawns that people don't know about. So the people that like are trying to like figure out what's good to like telegrab, what spawns are going to be good, like stuff like that, I think is really interesting. It's really cool to see people try and like theory craft like what's worth doing and what's not, you know. Gonna try bring 50 lords and see if I can get 200 nats. Hell yeah, man. Let me know how it goes. Also, let me know what world and where exactly it is, and you're in the wilderness. What combat level are you? You can also buy nature runes from the Wilderness Mage Bank and Mages Guild. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the I know in old school the Mage Bank rune shop is like really good for Iron Men. I didn't know whether it was any different in 2004 or whether it stocked the same runes. If it does stock the same runes, I think it's going to be bought out very frequently, but if you can get in there when it's not bought out, definitely a good rune shop to go and have a look at. I was just wondering if there would be an easy way, but yeah, just take 4 in of S and make 4 nat trips is much faster. Yeah. I mean, you do have to put the time in to go and actually get 44 rune crafting, which is by no means, you know, like a quick thing to do. If you got 44 rune crafting, you could honestly, you get so many nature runes. Spend an hour craft, even without double nats, like just spend an hour crafting nature runes, you'll have like enough for a little while. I was wondering earlier, when did the crystal bow come out? Ah, 2014? Really? I thought it was older than that. No, wait, it must be older than that. I swear I've seen like
proper like old PK videos of people using a crystal bow with carols. That can't be right. Oh, crystal bow historical. I'm looking at the wrong one. February 2005. February 2005. That's the one. It's because you have to check like the RuneScape 3 wiki for a lot of stuff, because if it's in old school but it was added after old school first came out, then it will tell you like when it was released in old school, not when it was originally released. So you've got to go on the RS3 wiki, and then loads of those items have been like reworked. So you've got to click on like the historical version of that item to actually find the date. But Feb 2005, I would be kind of interested in making like, when Barrows is out, I'd be interested in making like a range tank and just like go PKing and like full carols with the crystal bow. I think that'd be super cool. Ibenstaff is in this game. Yes, you get Ibenstaff from the Underground Pass quest. Although I think it's going to be quite annoying recharging it. 800 players peaked tonight, crazy? Hell yeah, man. I guess that that Mudkip video did the trick, right? Not even peak NA hours? What time is it for you guys in America at the moment? I'm assuming most of you are sort of like East Coast time, right? If you are American. Assume all the West Coasters are like still at work. Crazy playing numbers and seeing it rise on the daily feels amazing. Yeah, I was talking about this a bit earlier. I've seen a lot of people like getting concerned about it because they're like, if we get too many players and it gets really, really popular, then like Jagex might take it down. But I don't know. I don't think the number of I don't think we're ever going to get to the number of players where this game becomes a threat to Jagex. I think if they're going to take it down, they'll take it down, and if they're not, they're not. I don't think, you know, we're never going to hit like 20k players. I think that's a little unrealistic. So I'm all for getting as many people on the server as possible. That's what I'm envisioning too. 70 deaths, 70 range and mage. Yeah, exactly. No energy pots till later too. Yeah, that was in my video about content that won't be released. No energy or super energy potions on release. So you better get training agility, I guess. I'm Dutch, so I wouldn't know. Ah, another Dutchie. I got a lot of Dutchies in my clan on old school, and there's been a few in the stream as well. I was saying last stream that I was in Amsterdam last November. East Coast US is 20 to 6 PM right now. I see. Just tested, you can hop with change URL. There we go, guys. You heard it here first. Any of you that aren't using the client, you can hop worlds a little easier, which is pretty cool. I'm assuming it still gives you the timer though, right? Like you can't get around the 45-second timer. 19 rune crafting. Let's go. To be fair, 500 to 1,000 active players is more than enough to have somewhat of an economy going and make it feel alive. Yeah, 100%. So it's uphill from there. Yeah, I think you're right. How many players do you think we'll see on the 29th? I'm thinking... I want to say like maybe like 1.5k. I think there's a chance like it goes to 2k, but I'm going to be a bit more conservative and go for 1.5k. I mean, like there's every chance in the world that like it goes even higher, or like just for that one day with people trying it out, and then it drops off really quickly. But I don't want to go for something like crazy high number, you know. Few K, you reckon? I don't think it will go above 3k. I think anything over 3k is maybe a bit too optimistic, but I'd love to be proven wrong. Hopefully we do see numbers like that. It'd be pretty cool. When was farming released? Herblore will take some time to level. Herblore will take some time to level, yeah. Vials are not the easiest things to get hold of, and then like Chaos Druids for herbs are going to be like really, really contested. Farming, I can't remember, to be honest. Farming was July 2005, so won't be in 2004scape until the 2005 update. Used to be as popular in the UK as in the Netherlands, I think. Wait, what used to be as popular in the UK as in the Netherlands? What's the highest level potions in this? I would guess Saradom and Bruise at level 81. Don't think there's anything after that for a long time. Is it 81? I think it's 81. I always used to think it was 82, but I think that's wrong. I think most people are working towards member quest stats. If they complete most quests, people will drop off quick. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there'll be a lot of people that join on members release, be super hyped, do the quests, like maybe train their stats up to like base 50s or something, and then probably get bored. Because at the moment, like the only boss that they'll be able to do is KBD. This is why I think like getting updates like KQ and Barrows out are like super important for the longevity. Because I think once people have like getting stats to the point where it's taking so long to train them, and they've got like their combat gear, I think they'll want to like do some bossing. You know, everyone wants that boss experience, getting the dopamine hit when you get a rare drop. Bar making might be a moneymaker. I think it will be. I'm planning on trying to like make molten glass and then blow my own vials, I think. Because I think the shops are going to be bought out. I haven't quite thought about how I'm going to get the ingredients to make molten glass yet, but that was it was just in the back of my mind as something that I maybe wanted to look into. Filling vials of water is going to be a legit moneymaker if you get your hands on a decent amount of vials. Oh, for sure, yeah. I remember that was a decent moneymaker for a long, long time. Not just in 2004. Like, buy as many empty vials as you can and then fill them up with water and sell them. You make money doing that. What level have we got to go to again? 22. Okay, 3 more levels. Buy back empty vials. Yeah, you can just keep doing it. It's the same with like, I know lots of people in the back in the day used to like pick flax, but like if you've got some money already, it's probably better to like just buy flax and then spin it into bowstring and then sell the bowstring. Similar thing where there's like 2 like very kind of low cost like ingredients and one turns into the other. You just like buy a bunch of the lower tier one and then like turn it into the second one and then sell those and then just buy more of the first tier. And you can just keep cycling it for as long as you want. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Do you think the essence price is going crazy on release? Since the best moneymaker is essence mining, I feel like when pay-to-play releases, a lot fewer people will be mining and the demand will only rise. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless of how many people are mining it, it will go up. Just because people want to craft like natures and stuff like that. Obviously, I think less people will be mining it because they'll want to be going to do like members content. But there might be some people that just want to make as much money as possible. And obviously, if it's going to spike even higher on members release, I'm sure there'll be a good percentage of players that think to themselves, I'll just keep mining essence for a bit
and make a ton of money off all these people that are wanting it to like craft natures. And then once the hype's died down a bit, then I'll go and do the members content myself. Sure, there'll be people that do that. And there'll be like new people, right? There'll be like players that have not got an account yet that will come and make an account when members comes out, and they will probably do essence mining to get themselves some starter cash, because they'll be a bit further behind everyone else that's already been playing. Soul runes are going to be so useless. A soul rune... Oh yeah, soul... They're for like the high level like weaken spells. Yeah, like vulnerability. And stun. Yeah, they are. Although, to be fair, I think those spells do give pretty good magic XP. So you could like maybe like... I know people used to like cast them on like the Zami Monk in Varrock Palace. So if they're like cheap, or you just happen to get some while you're like killing stuff, maybe some people use it as a magic training method. Not sure. Yo, German Drummer 13, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Not only useless, they sell at the Mages Guild for 1.25k each. Are you mad? What? Yeah, no one's spending that much money on those. That's wild. Feel like the demand is going to outpace the supply greatly the first week at least. I think you could be right. Although, to be fair though, I wonder what percentage of players on members release are actually going to want to do rune crafting. You know, because obviously there'll be quite a few people that like go to craft nats and stuff. But I think loads of people are going to want to go and do like all the quests and stuff. So maybe there won't be that much demand because people will be questing rather than rune crafting. I don't know. It's hard to say really. I'm sure there'll be a mix, and I'm sure there'll be people that like rush the members quest and then go straight to rune crafting afterwards. Or it's gonna be it's fun, isn't it? It's fun to theory craft about these things and think about what people might do. It's gonna be very fun seeing it all happen in real time, seeing what happens to the markets for different items and stuff, seeing how quickly the rune scimitar like crashes and burns into the ground because fire giants flood the market with them and people are getting dragon longswords instead. It's gonna be interesting to see where it all sort of ends up. Better stock up on a few K, easy merge. Yeah, definitely. I mean, people have been buying limpwork roots for like ages now. I remember when I first made my account, I think people in VWest were like buying limpwork roots for like 80 GP each. And I think I've seen people today trying to buy them for like 350 each now. So like, they must be making so much money. If you bought a ton of them at 80 GP each, they're 350 now. Even if you sold them now, you'd make a ton of money. If you wait till members, they're probably going to keep going up even more, so... Stun alchemy. Yeah, stun alchemy. That's the phrase I was trying to think of. I couldn't remember what it was. Stun alchemy is what it was. Yeah, fastest mage XP in the game. Dude, the actual, like, the XP that you get for, like, even just Curse, like, the XP you get from Curse compared to the XP you get from Windbolt is, like, pretty significant. So it's definitely worth doing if you like can be bothered to click that much. What would be the most rare items? Ranger's Robin. I still want to say Dragons. I still want to put Dragon Square Shield in there somewhere, but yeah, probably Ranger's Robin. The God Rune Armor maybe. Although actually, no, I think Dragon Square might still be rarer for quite a while, you know. I've lost where I am again. Oh, here's Edgeville. Okay. Gilded wasn't added to the game until I think 2005, so there won't be any gilded armor. And the same with Third Age. Third Age isn't in the game. It's like I read your mind, Jamesy. About 80 GP on release is about 300 and 400 GP now. 300-400 GP now inflation. So much more money enters the game now on a daily. I guess that's true. I'm trying to think what money sinks there are in the game. I guess tanning.
There's tanning and like rune shops and arrow shops, maybe. Yeah, there's not too many gold sinks that I can think of, really. Wizard boots. Well, the wizard boots get released at the same time as rangers. Wizard boots were cool. Woad leaves. Biggest money sink in the game, woad leaves from Weiss and the Gardener. If anyone needs to buy woad leaves, by the way, for the quests to like get a blue dye, little trick for you, because I've already seen like 2 streamers do this, is they go to Wyson and they offer 15 GP each and they buy like 2 of them for 15 GP. If you offer him 20 GP for the first one, he'll just give you 2. So you can get 2 for 10 GP each if you offer him like the most money. Wait, what happened to John Tablett's message? What did you say? I think I've gone too far. Where am I going? How do I... Oh man, I don't know how to like see what happened to that message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John. Gilded was in 2004, just later. Yeah, it won't be on members release. You get 2 for being so nice. Exactly. Dragon Square Shield is going to be scarce. I looked at the 2004 Rune HQ site. It was priced at 11 mil. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, John. It's like the drop rate for like one half of it is crazy, crazy rare. Hey, 20 Runecraft. And then on top of that, to get the other half, you've got to do Legends Quest and then pay 750k. So I was saying like it's going to be in the millions for sure. It's going to be like a super flex to see someone with a Dragon Square Shield. He actually says something like that. Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he? He says like, oh, for being so nice, I'll give you 2 or something along those lines. I think it's almost more expensive now because we know drop rates. Back then it was somewhat speculation. Yeah, it's a good point actually. There was always people like trying to like sell like really obscure items that like were really easy to get, but just no one really knew what they were because they were like really obscure. People would like try and sell them as rare items. No one really knew much because we were all like, most of us was just like children, weren't we? So. But yeah, back then for sure, like no one knew the drop rates, so you just see like someone like, how did you get that? It's like, oh, well, I just got it as a drop from this thing. Selling spinach rolls, 50k. I got a jug of wine from a lesser demon last night, and that's the first jug of wine I've ever seen in 2004scape. Well, that was pretty rare. I think it's like a 1 in 54 from a lesser demon or something. Because you can't, there's no wine cellar in Draenor Village, so you can't buy them there. I remember that there was a rumor or something that they healed 10 plus sometimes. Well, the spinach rolls. The kebabs are weird because like the kebabs are pretty good for healing, but I think there's a chance that they're like bad and they like actually do damage to you, which I don't actually remember that from 2004, but obviously it must have been the case. Dark Cavalier will be there. Oh man, the Cavaliers were legendary back in the day. You'd see someone in like a dragon chain body, a black Cavalier with a whip, and you just knew that they were a baller, you know? Got the package for Room Mysteries, mate. When I did the Shield of Arav quest, I tried to sell my extra certificate. Because I think you can just use it to like skip the quest entirely and it's tradable. But the one guy that was in my world said that he had just started and he was poor, so I just gave him the certificate for free so we could do the quest. Cavalier plus Gnome Scarf. Oh yes, the Gnome Scarf. The peak of Fashionscape.
Did anyone have any like proper good fashionscape outfits back in the day? Any like good combinations of items that just look really cool? I could never quite get it right. And I could never afford like the gnome scarf or the cavaliers back in the day. I think maybe I bought like a green boater hat once. And that was about it. Flippers were cool. Did we get a gnome scarf? I don't think so, no, because it's from the mini game, isn't it? It's from 2006, the gnome scarf. So no gnome scarf, unfortunately. Garlic plate body? Is that a thing? A plate body made out of garlic? Or you just say my name and plate body? What plate body? I always loved the look of Full Black G. Full Black G was cool. I feel like it kind of fell off pretty hard though. Like I remember back in the day everyone was raging about Black G. And the same about Rune G as well. And then I feel like as time went on people were kind of like, eh. I feel like I've seen so many people wearing it by this point, it just feels a bit, I don't know, feels a bit tacky. Although, to be fair, seeing someone wearing Full Black G in 2004scape, I think, would still have the same, like, effect as it first did. It would be like, oh, that is actually sick. But I think my love for the Black G armor set is not as strong as it once was. I rocked the Grim Reaper hat from Halloween. Yeah, I remember that. I used to wear that as well. Always tried to build some fashion around the Black G set. Yeah, I felt like it was kind of difficult though, right? Because like the black armor set was like very dark black. And everything else was kind of like dark shades of grey. So you could never really get like a really good colour match. Speaking of, the items missing in this game is pie hats and rares. Yeah, they like, I believe they were already out by 2004, but obviously they've not added them in the game at the moment. Which I'm not too fussed about, to be honest. Especially considering the bank space limit we have at the moment. I feel like it would just be like old school where like they released them and like everyone would just hoard them so they wouldn't actually be rare. But I guess it'd be nice like nostalgia and fashionscape, but I'm not too fussed by them. Blasphemy. Gnome yellow boots. Yeah, man, the gnome, like, all the gnome clothes were pretty cool. And, like, the Fremenic stuff as well. Wasn't there, like, there's, like, Canifis gloves as well, wasn't there? Like, you could get the gloves from, I think Canifis, you could buy them, or you could get them as drops from the Crawling Hands in the Slayer Tower. I remember rocking a pair of green gloves. Or, like, you get the gold gloves as well. Gold gloves and gold boots all the time. That was a nice little combo. And the flowers as well. Everyone would always use it like wearing a bunch of flowers in their hand. From those mithril seeds. 60 slots I'm juggling every day. Yeah. I keep trying to get into this bit here, but I need to run further across. Keep trying to get into Edge early. Oh, also, while I've got you guys here, I wanted some sort of a little bit of feedback on the videos. So, I've come to the realization that my rambles take like 15 minutes of a video, and I don't want to make like half-an-hour videos because I feel like people won't watch the whole thing. So I'm wondering, do people like that there's a ramble in the video and there's like hardly any clips of actual progress?
Or would you prefer me to do like ramble videos as their own separate thing where I just talk about a topic and there's no progress, and then have like separate videos on actual progress clips? Or do you just like how it is at the moment? Or do you just not really care either way? If anyone feels strongly one way or the other, let me know. Ultimate Iron Man in 07 have more storage opportunities than we have at the moment, I feel like. I think you might be right, you know, that's very true. The account that cannot use a bank in 07 actually can store more stuff than we can right now as mains. That's pretty funny, I hadn't thought about that. Don't mind. What if you did a structured topic first half, then just said the rest of the vid will be a bit of a ramble, so they can choose to click out or not then? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I like how it is at the moment, it's a mix of both. Yeah, because I was thinking, what I've done for the next video is coming, like it's uploaded, it's scheduled to come out in a day or two. What I did on that one was I put the ramble kind of like at the very start of the video. So people that just want like the information from that can watch that, and then if people want to watch on for like the progress clips, then they can. But I could put the ramble at the end of the video, or I could just make it a separate video. I'm not sure what people like are more interested in. Or, you know, like Kyra, like you say, you just like having a mix of both, and that's cool too. It's less work for me. But I'm just sort of aware that like, by the time I've done a ramble, you get like 3 levels of progress out of it, and it's like, well, it's not really worth calling it a progress video at that point, is it? I got 40 to 41 mining, 20 to 22 ranged. See you next video. I think most of your ramble is relevant to what people are thinking or are already talking about, so it's a good thing, I think. Yeah, I think people like I think people enjoy the rambles. I'm just not sure whether like they should be their own separate video. Because it, like I said, then you get like hardly any progress, and then it feels like, well, what was the point of it? But I keep the clips, make an achievement video, prog later video on. I feel like people are more interested in longer format vids since we are just mindlessly clicking, sitting around, so it's nice to have some background noise. I did think that as well, because that's what I do. Like I'll just put on like one of Index's VODs and watch him stream, like watch a replay of his stream for like 2 hours while I'm AFK and something. But I don't know if I'm in the majority there, so I didn't want to like, I was kind of trying to aim for like 15 minutes max, which I've gone over. But if people do like enjoy long form vids, then I can make them longer, and then I can have a ramble, and I can have some more of the progress in there at the same time as well. I'm gonna do a pit stop at the general store before I forget. True, the longer 04 content is good for the grind. That's my opinion. Yeah, I think I share the same opinion as you. I just, like I said, I don't know whether we are in the majority or not with that opinion. And, like, I'd like to cater to everyone, but it's not really possible to do that. So, failing that, I would probably prefer to cater to the majority of people. Whatever that, you know, whichever way that goes. I think 30 to 50 minutes is a good middle ground. I think 50 minutes is a bit too long, to be honest, because you've got to think as well. From like I hate that it works like this, but every content creator in the world always talks about the fucking algorithm, right? But like it is true. So like, if I put up a 10-minute video, and people like 100 people watch all 10 minutes of that video, that's got really good viewer retention. So the next video I put up will get like bumped up in the algorithm. If I put a 50-minute video out and 100 people, like, and like 10 people watch all of it, but like 90 people watch like just the first 10 minutes of it, it won't do well in the algorithm, and the next video I post won't get like pushed out to many people. So I hate that I hate I have to consider things like that, but that is like the reality of it, unfortunately. So that's why I'm trying to figure out like what the sweet spot is, what most people enjoy, and what most people will like watch the whole way through.
Understandable. Yeah, it's stupid. I hate that it's like that. I'd like to just make whatever and not, have it not matter. But 21 rune crafting. Let's go. One more level, and then we're going back to air runes and the crafting guild method. Thank you guys for being here, by the way, because I probably would have given up on rune crafting by now if it wasn't for all you guys sitting here to talk to. Just look at what the top people do and do that. I mean, yeah, it's a good point. But like, I mean, I kind of have been, because I think most of the top 2004scape videos are like 10 to 15 minutes long most of the time. Also, if like videos are shorter and people like the video, they're more likely to like go and click on another one of your videos. Because if they watch like an hour-long video, they might be like, I've had enough of this guy. I won't watch any of his other videos for a bit. Wait, did I go to the general store? I feel like I just wiped that memory from my head. I feel like I might have just like withdrawn the items and then banked them again. But I sold them, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Second guessing myself there. $1K steel bars made, going to bed. Congratulations, Josh. Well done on completing that. And thanks for stopping into the stream, dude. I appreciate it. I'll catch you again soon, I'm sure. Is it best to jump between air and mine depending on what X amount you can craft? I think if you care about like either using the runes or selling the runes, then yeah. If you just care about XP, no. So I'm doing it because I want to... Maybe I'll sell some of the runes, but I want to use the runes for training my magic level. So I want to be getting the most airs and mines that I can. So we're going to do these till 22, switch to airs until 28, then mines to 23, airs to 42, and then mines again till 44. But I don't believe you get any extra XP for it, so... Thanks, Josh. Catch you in a bit, man. Okay, shouldn't be too many runs now for 22. I don't know if we'll... I don't know how much rune essence I got left in the bank, actually. But I might take a break from rune crafting once we hit 22. It's getting a bit tedious. Maybe go to, like, hill giants or something. Or maybe we could go use the runes somewhere. Maybe... I've been going to lesser demons for training my magic, but I'm tempted to go and try out ice giants instead, because I still need prayer XP. And in 45 magic levels, I only got 2 rune med helms, so ice giants might be a bit of a better idea.
Oh wow, we still got one. I've not even done 1,000 of these essence yet. My god. Close to 40 range, got 2 full dehyde sets ready. Hell yeah, very nice. I also want to get 40 range for the Temple of Ikov quest, but it's been slow. I've literally just been, I've not bought any arrows. I've just been killing hill giants and then using the arrows I get from there to kill cows for cowhide. So we'll need to do a proper little range grind at some point. Get ourselves level 40. I don't really fancy training past 40 with an oak bow, to be honest. Going to mine 2ks after to buy a rune axe pickaxe. Very nice. Yeah, I got to like 52 mining with an addy pick, which wasn't great. But I bought a rune one now. How much are rune axes at the moment? Because they were like 90k last time I checked, and I didn't really want to spend 90k on a rune axe. Oh wow, they're way cheaper, like 30k, 35k. Damn, okay, I might have to pick one of those up some point. I'm kind of done with woodcutting for a while now though. I think the only woodcutting I'll do before members is maybe to like bank some willow logs to get fletching. But I don't know, maybe I might just wait a bit longer because I'm sure the price might go down a little bit more before I actually need to use it. So not much point in buying one just yet. After that, the only thing I'm missing is a rune kite, but best in slot bank and most things I got placeholders for, which is really nice. That's awesome. Wow, you're getting placeholders and stuff already. That's crazy. 2 mage, 2 range, 1.5 rune sets, 40k-ish, and pickaxe as well, I think. Kind of looking forward to finishing the free-to-play best in slot bank. Yeah, that'd be a nice little achievement to get knocked out of the way. Then you can just like stack your cash up so you're ready for like Dragon Longsword, D-Med, that sort of stuff, you know? I think we should have to do 1 or 2 more runs here, and it should get us the level. From there, it's just stacking and prepping for pay to play. All quests done free to play. Very nice. I wanted to like try and get all the item requirements for members quests like ready in the bank, but there's just not enough bank space to do that realistically and still be able to play the game. I've stacked up my 200 Eyes of Newt, but I was thinking I'll get like a raw chicken, bear meat, rat meat, and beef for Druidic Ritual, but it's just not worth the 4 bank slots. I don't think that'll be too hard to get on members release. Maybe the bear might be a little tricky. Maybe I'll get that one in advance, but the chicken, the cow, and the rat shouldn't be too bad. 1k newts banked? God damn. Yeah, you literally can't prep with a full feed to play back. Yeah. Pretty painful, but it is what it is. What are we at now? Oh, we're like 14 XP off a level. One more trip. Might be smart to fill an inventory full of free-to-play items you need for quests the day before release, so when the update is finished you can bank them all. It's not a bad idea, actually. It's pretty cheeky. When did the middle mouse DLC drop? I just made my character and this might be a deal breaker. Hey Rory, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Man, I wish there was middle mouse camera movement. Although, maybe I don't actually. I've made a video about quality of life updates that should be coming out tomorrow or the day after. And I think my stance is... probably shouldn't add it. I wouldn't be mad if they did, but if there was a poll, I'd probably vote no. Nah, I really want zoom scroll. I talk about that in the video that's coming out as well, the zoom. I talk about a bunch of quality of life stuff like this. My stance on the zoom scroll is I think you should be able to zoom in more, but I don't think you should be able to zoom out more. 40 range? Grads, man. Well done. Very nice. Another one checked off. Yeah, I've got a little checklist of stuff I've still got to do, so what are we looking at here? I need 40 ranged. I need 50 crafting. I need 50 smithing. I need 59 magic. I need 42 prayer. I'd like to get 66 magic really for the magic guild, but I will make do with 59 for family crest. $599 total, 1 off 600. Hell yeah. What am I at? I'm at 633 total at the moment. Not too shabby. About to be 634 actually. Here we go. Level 22 rune crafting. Nice. We can now make... what's that? 3x air runes, I think? Yeah, I think it's 3x air runes. I'm just going to go this way to Fally, I think. Crazy how often I just walk past people in game that are in stream. Gyra and Karsten at same bank, like 4th time that's happened to me. Yeah, it's pretty cool having like, because the server's obviously not like got thousands of people on. When you get to know people, you just sort of bump into them around the world. It's pretty cool. Makes it feel like the community is like very strong, you know, because everyone sort of knows each other. Right, let's check how many runes we've got in the bank actually after all that. Kind of intrigued. I literally have not been looking at the rune stack every time I banked, so I have no idea how many I've got. Was it these? What are we looking at? 1.3k mines, and we did not do very many air runes. Okay, I think we should go do a bit more double triple air rune crafting now actually, because if I do, I would want to use Fire Strike, not Fire Strike. Yeah, Strike is the low level. I want to do Fire Strike, not Wind Strike. So we need some airs, and then I've got a Fire Staff. So we do have 1,000 fires though, but we need to mark. The whole point of this was to get silver and gold ore. Actually, how are we doing on that front? Not very good.
Oh god, okay. Yeah. More rune crafting is required, unfortunately. But hey. We're making gains. Need a ton of airs in the future. Yeah, 3 to 4 per cast for high spells. Yeah. I mean, at least we've just unlocked triple airs. That's going to be nice. They should start stacking up pretty quickly. Just use fire staff because they are a pain to buy. Everybody sells airs. Yeah, but I don't really want to spend... I spent like 60k on runes yesterday to get up to 45 magic. And it's not really sustainable at the moment. Like, I could do it, but I'd burn through my money really quick. And if I'm going to get the rune crafting levels anyway, may as well sort of... This is why I like to sort of do things in the right order, right? So, like, I wanted to get 44 rune crafting at some point, and then I realized, well, rather than buying runes, I'll just go make them, get the rune crafting levels that I want, and then I won't have to buy runes. And at the same time as that, I can go to the crafting guild and get my silver and gold ore for my smithing and crafting level. So I'm multitasking on a big brain level right now. That's the plan anyway. Burning through money for 55 mages worth. I think you're right, yeah, but I mean, if I'm gonna do this anyway, I may as well do it now and then have more money left over, you know? Like, because if I could spend a bunch of money now and get 55 magic and then go and train rune crafting, or I could go train rune crafting, get 55 magic and not spend all the money. Yo, Jack, thank you very much for the subscription, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. How many air runes we getting now then per inventory? 81. Yeah, this will stack up super quick. Beautiful. Now, the thing is, the question is, has someone stolen this world at the Crafting Guild by now? Because we've been gone for a while, so hopefully the rocks are free, but we'll find out. Yeah, I'm 48 magic. A level is like 800 casts at the moment. It's getting expensive, but I really want 55 before members release. Oh yeah, I definitely want 55 before members release. If I don't get 55 from all these runes before members, I will just drop the cash to do it. 100%. Looks like the world is free, which is lovely to see. High Alk is such a nice money stream when training combat and play to play. Yeah, 100%. You should be cheap shop airs and mines when they're stocked higher than -150 as you're mining SD. Yeah, probably should. There's only so many things I can multitask at a time. My brain's big, but it's not that big, guys. I'm sorry. I might have over-exaggerated it. High Alk with fletching economy is huge. Just spam Alk bows. Yeah, definitely. See, it's all in the plan, guys. 44 rune crafting, make a bunch of natures, get fletching up, make the bows, Alk the bows with all the natures. No need to spend a bunch of money. It's pure profit. It's pure profit if you play like an Iron Man. Might take like triple the time, but we've got time at the moment. It's free to play. There's not an never-ending list of things to do in free to play. So we can take a time a little bit. We've still got like what, 2 weeks? I really enjoy Iron Man gaming. Yeah, it's do you know what? It has been very interesting playing 2004scape after playing an Iron Man on old school. Because, like, back in the day, I remember being like, oh my god, like, I don't have the money to do all this, and, like, it's going to take so long to, like, if I want to get it myself. But after playing an Iron Man, it's like, actually, this isn't too bad. And I can just, like, go and knock out stuff that would have, like, been a massive hurdle for me back in the day. Don't like rushing for money trades. Yeah, I think it depends
depends what it is. Like, if there's something where I'm like, I just really want this thing right now, then, you know, that's what money's for at the end of the day, isn't it? No point having any money if you're not going to spend it on stuff. But I've definitely been a lot more selective about what I spend my money on. That's why hierarchy is huge, self-sustain. Yeah, exactly. It's like the only, other than like obviously like cash drops from monsters, it's like the only real way to get a high cash stack on Iron Man mode. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of people playing 2004scape that have got, you know, they play a lot more efficiently. They've got a much better like plan of how to make money and stuff than we did back when we were actually playing in 2004. I remember it took me so long just to make like 1,000 GP when I was a kid, because I just did not know what I was doing. I remember my friend at school, we must have been like 9 or 10, and he was like the first one out of our friend group to like make like his first million GP. And like I remember he came into school and was like, I did it, I made 1 mil. And we were all just going crazy in the playground. We were like, what? You got 1 mil? How did you do that? How did you make 1 mil? That's insane. I could never even spend 1 mil. So much money. And then you play old school now and it's like Tebow's like over $1 billion, like just unfathomable to us back in the day. Is this still Bjorn? Oh no, it's someone else. Back then it was a more social game. Yeah, definitely. Do you know what? It was a sociable game, and I'm really looking forward to the December update because Castle Wars was huge. Castle Wars was so much fun, and I can't wait till it gets added into this game because I think it's just gonna be great. Because the community seems really, really strong on this server, and I think people are just gonna have a ton of fun messing around in Castle Wars. And like, it's gonna be great as well because, like we were saying earlier, right? You walk around the world and you just bump into like all these people that you know, and so you're gonna be in like a Castle Wars game. And like, you're gonna probably know like a lot of the people like that are in your game. It's not just gonna be like a bunch of strangers. And like, I can like picture, you know, like you log in one day and you're like, oh man, like there's that Castle Wars game last night when like so and so like got that last flag steal to win the game. Like those kinds of conversations. I think it really does just promote the community more, and it's just good fun. I remember the first 1 mil in our friend group too. He had bought Chaos Death Runes from Aubrey and sold in Varrock West. Ooh, big brain strats. If I got 1 mil now, I would go just as insane. Ice barraging on Castle Wars walls. That's going to be bliss. Yeah, I don't think we're not going to have barrage, but I think I think that kind of makes Castle Wars more fun. Like, Castle Wars did get a little bit tedious when like you would just like get insta-killed and like you had no chance of surviving unless you were like in max gear with like 99 everything. There's going to actually like be, if you play smart as a team, because the gear's not necessarily going to like absolutely rip you to shreds, you've got more of a chance to actually like make plays and like steal flags and survive a bit longer. The battles, like the fights will be a bit more drawn out, I think. So I think that'll be interesting. Until obviously like you run out of run energy and then like the whole team piles you and then you will just die. But I remember as well, like back in the day as a kid playing Castle Wars, like
I would just sit on the underground tunnels waiting for people to come through and then like mine the wall on top of them. That was always really funny. First 3k I made was selling 3k willow logs 1 GP each because I didn't understand value decrease from bulk. Oh no, Carsten, no. Oh man. I'm pretty sure I did like very similar things. I think like the only way I really understood to make money back in the day was just to like pick up any red dots that I found on the map and just sell everything to the general store. So there's probably some people back in the day that got some super good deals on like stuff that I sold to the general store that was probably worth a lot more. Then I got Lord from Mithril and cried IRL good times. Oh dear. I hope they drop party hats on Christmas. Yeah, I was wondering whether they would do that, like whether they drop crackers and Santa hats and stuff. I guess we'll probably find out before that, right? Because if they do that, I'm assuming they'll do Halloween masks on Halloween. I'm not too fussed either way. I think it would be cool if they did. Like, it's cool fashionscape, but like it'll be like an old school, right? Like everyone knows that they were rare, so everyone will hoard them. To be honest, it's a lot of bank space to take up. So I wouldn't care too much if they didn't, but it would be nice if they were available, I guess. The thing is like by 2004, like those items are already in the game. So like they're kind of like, if they're, the fact that they're not in the game now kind of suggests that they might not put them in. But who knows really? Like obviously there's not been a Christmas since the server went live, so they very well could do. My very first core memory of RuneScape is me coming across a goblin mail in the general store and me working my ass off for what felt like hours, finally bought it just to find out it's not an actual piece of armor to wear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did the same thing. I remember getting some goblin mail. I think I got it as a drop from a goblin and I was like, oh, this is sick. Why can't I wear it? The classic goblin mail bait. Here we are 21 years later. God damn, I feel old, man. Still a D-Gen. Nah, G-Gens are in online casinos right now. Sports betting, parlays, 10x. I mean, just sounds like the Jewel Arena, to be honest, doesn't it? The Sand Casino. Now, you've got to admit we're all a little bit D-Gens because we play RuneScape. It's just the way we were born, the way we were molded, you know. I was watching WasabiScape stream last night and the conversation turned to absolute chaos, and I remember saying there's a very specific level of degeneracy that RuneScape players grew up with, and to be honest, I'm here for it. Degen in Normie's eyes, maybe? Yeah, like we're not like we're not like 4chan people, right? That's another level. We're not like Discord mods for like hot tub streamers or like Reddit moderators. We've just played a point and click medieval game for like 20 years. We play a 2004 simulator. Yeah, I think we qualify as real DJs, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can be in denial about it before you have to just admit it is what it is. But, you know, there's worse things we could be doing with our time, you know? I think it's cool. You know what? I think it's cool as well, Carsten. I think we're a lot cooler than people give us credit for. Maybe that is a form of denial. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Of all the trash games nowadays, this is unique. I mean, there's a reason why the game never died off, right? And why there was such a resurgence when Old School came out. Like, they really, like... There's never been a game quite like RuneScape. Like, I played Brighter Shores for quite a lot of hours when that came out, but it was just sort of because I had nothing else to do. It never really scratched the RuneScape itch for me. And no other MMO has sort of been like this, you know? I played a lot of Guild Wars 2, but a completely different type of game. Good for different reasons, you know? I never really played WoW. But again, it's a completely different kind of game. Just the way you interact with the world and stuff. That guy's called Lanterdime, that's a pretty cool name. I think we are the cool kids. I think we're cool kids as well. If enough of us keep saying it, then it will become true. We just have to tell enough people until they believe us. Old games had more soul, like Half-Life 1 and 2. I played those recent years. You know, I never played Half-Life 1 and 2. I've heard very, very good things about them. Like, they're like meme status online because they were such legendary games, but I've never played them myself. I feel like I'm not a true gamer until I've tried them, you know. Still amazing games. I think, like, the games I played, like, of that era, probably the big ones were like Portal and what was I gonna say? There's 23 Rune Crafting. Portal, oh, and Team Fortress 2. Those were kind of like maybe not quite as legendary as Half-Life, but they were kind of like on that, maybe just below that level. Massive games back in the day. Half-Life 2 is still good nowadays. Half-Life 1 aged too much. Yeah, I've heard people say that to me before. Everyone's always like, oh man, Half-Life games are so good. And I'm like, yeah, I've never played them. And they're like, oh, you should play Half-Life 2. Probably give Half-Life 1 a miss though. I'm mesmerized by Half-Life 1 2 speedrunners, even though I never played them. I'm from that era, but it wasn't my niche. You know, I've never been, maybe this is like kind of blasphemous to say, I've never really been that into like speedrunning. Like, I've never tried to speedrun anything in my life, but also like I just don't find it that entertaining to watch people speedrun games. I know there's like a massive audience for it and people seem to love it, but it's just I've never really understood the hype for it. Like I can appreciate like it's an impressive thing to do. Like I can appreciate the skill behind it. Of getting like times that low. I just don't find it that entertaining to watch personally. Love those documentaries about speedrunning records. Amazing what speedrunners come up for in general. Yeah, it's definitely amazing to like what they can come up with. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I have nothing else to say. I'm sorry. Never been into it myself, but fun to watch people keep pushing the boundaries on decade-old games. I'm autistic. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's all personal preference, isn't it? I think you can appreciate that something takes a lot of skill to do without necessarily enjoying watching that type of content. I'm sure it takes a lot of skill to be like the best tennis player in the world, but I don't watch Wimbledon because I just find tennis boring to watch. But I can appreciate how skillful those people are, you know? More the puzzle solving I love to see. Yeah, that's true. Have you played Animal Well? If you like puzzle solving, apparently that's like popped off and it's meant to be very good.
And it's like kind of like an old school vibe to it. Not really my kind of game, but I just can't do the exact same run to shave off 2 seconds 10 million times. I think that's what it is, you know. I think I don't like watching like someone just do this. I was about to say, I can't believe I was about to say I don't like watching someone do the same thing over and over again, yet how many fucking RuneScape videos I've watched where people training skills by doing the same thing over and over again, but never mind. Never mind. We'll skip over that point. Too dumb to do that shit myself. I just like to watch it. Yeah, that's fair. I think I would be the same. I don't think I'd ever attempt those things myself. I don't have the patience for it. Because, you know, like, if you're speedrunning something, right, like, you could get, like, a certain way into it, and then, like, even when you're halfway through, like, you'll mess something up, and you'll know that you won't beat the time, so you have to restart it. And I don't like the idea of having to keep restarting. I just want to start something and then like get to the end and finish it. I think that's why I like RuneScape, right? Because like everything, all the time you put into it, like is permanent progression. Like no one can take your XP away from you. I think that's why, that's a big thing that appeals to me, is you just slowly build your account up over time and you just get like better and better and better, stronger, stronger, stronger. Like, make more and more and more money. And, like, you never have to restart. It's why I've never been a massive fan of roguelike games. Because I hate that, like, you know, you reach the end of a run and you have to start it all from scratch. Although saying that, I got into Balatro quite a lot earlier this year. And I had a lot of fun playing that. But, like, games like Binding of Isaac and stuff, not really a fan of. What are we doing for the 378th time? I get sweaty hands if I'm like 50 mins into a 1 hour run. I love the Binding of Isaac, 100%ed it. Damn, man. Nah, I remember when it came out and it was so hyped up and I played it and I was like, I played it for like a bit and I was like, it's kind of fun, but I like just can't see myself playing it long term. Guess I admire the absolute madness of it. Carsten is just your alt account typing what you're saying. Almost scary. Dude, that was happening earlier with Mazerath. It happened last stream as well. Like I would be saying something and he'd be typing like the same thing. And then we found out as well, like apparently we live like very close to each other. Is kind of creepy. Like we both live the same distance away from a place in England, so we're like, are you like down the road or something? I read something that certain people in the world have the most similar life to yours. We must be close percentage-wise in how similar our lives are. I mean, I feel like everyone that's played RuneScape is like closer to each other than people that haven't played RuneScape a lot of the time. Because that's like 20 years of like a certain thing having some sort of influence on you. Obviously there's like all sorts of people that play RuneScape, but... And it's such a big game, it can influence people in different ways, but I think there's, you know, some underlying thing that drew us into this game and made us keep playing, that like we all kind of have in common. "20 years of clicking rocks?" Hell yeah, man. I remember back in the day, right, like being at school and like the teacher would say like, does anyone know like how bronze is made? And I was like, yeah, man, tin and copper. And the teacher was like, wow, how do you know that? And you have to awkwardly explain how you know it. And you feel like a genius. And then you ask the teacher when you're going to learn about how runite ore is mined.
and then everyone laughs at you because it's not a real thing. I think we got something in common, yes. Yeah, 20 years of flicking rocks. Back in the day, RuneScape here was a mainstream thing. Everyone played. Yeah, it was pretty mainstream in the UK. It was kind of split, right? Like the people at school were kind of split. It was between RuneScape or World of Warcraft. But our school, I feel like it wasn't split like in school, it was split by the school. So like our school, everyone played RuneScape, but then like another school, everyone would play World of Warcraft. Because there'd be like that one guy that was the first person to like find the game, and then he'd go around and tell all of his friends, and then it just spread across the whole school and everyone was playing it. Never had to study for English tests? What, because you just learn English through RuneScape? Literally learn my English from RuneScape, no lie. Being Dutch and so young, it literally forced you to learn. I was going to say, like, Dutch people speak better English than a lot of English people do, to be honest. I've got quite a few Dutch friends, and they all speak very good English compared to some English people that I know. Our school was Habbo or RuneScape. Oh, we had a bit of Habbo Hotel. Bit of Club Penguin. I tell you what we also had. Did anyone here ever play Puzzle Pirates? Because I played Puzzle Pirates for a long time, and I got back into it a couple years ago because it's on Steam now. And it's pretty good actually. Puzzle Pirates is where I learned how to play poker. So you know, don't say video games don't ever teach you stuff. I'm going to the crafting guild when I should be going to the rune crafting altar. Not only RS, Maple Story, Guild Wars, wow. I remember like seeing clips of Maple Story, and it always looked kind of fun, but like I could never get it to work on my computer for some reason, so I never got to play it. But it did look kind of cool. Never did. Did you hear about Habbo Origins? Like, oh, did they make like a private server for Habbo Hotel to bring it back? Came out last year? No. Habbo Hotel didn't, like, it wasn't really a game though, was it? It was just like a big online chat room. It was like, what's that VR thing everyone like does these days? Like, is it just called VR chat or something? Like, it was just a massive chat room, and you could just like stand in different rooms and then like decorate stuff with furniture, right? Pool's closed, boys. Yeah, pool's closed. Everyone's standing around the pool with afros saying it was closed. Had player-made games like musical chairs? Oh, really? I guess I never really got into it that deeply. We played Adventure Quest. Anyone ever play Adventure Quest? It was like a 2D like thing where you go through different fights. And I remember the kid that was the first one to get 1 mil in RuneScape was the first kid who his parents let him get like membership on Adventure Quest, and he got like the Guardian sword, and it was super cool. It was just a chat room for kids to spend their parents' money on. You're not wrong. Then we get into trouble using the house phone to get credits. Oh man, I went on holiday with my parents to like this cottage, and like someone like owned the cottage and rented it out to people, and they had a phone there. And I remember asking my dad, I was like, am I allowed to use like the landline phone? And he was like, yeah, sure. And so I waited for everyone to go to bed. And I think I was playing a RuneScape private server at the time. And I remember you could like buy like donator coins or whatever, like using like phone calls. So I would use the landline to call the number. And I think I spent like 50, 60 quid to get like a bunch of donator ranks.
And I woke up, well, I didn't wake up, I was woken up by my dad, like, shaking me awake, saying, very angry, saying, what have you done? I've just got a call from, like, the guy that owns the cottage, saying, like, he's got this massive phone bill, like, pop up on his bank statement or something. And I was just like, I didn't know how to explain how donator ranks on a RuneScape private server worked when I was, like, 12 years old. So I was very sad, and my dad took the money, like he gave me holiday money for the holiday to spend, and he just took it all off me and said that you need to use that to pay me back because I've got to pay this man money. So that happened. Hey M5, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed your message there for a moment. The old Adventure Quest was the best. Yeah, man, Adventure Quest was sick. I think they remade it recently, but it like looks really weird now. It's a bit shit, I think. Sanjay the Shadow Warrior? Yeah, man. And the dragons look so cool. I spend 90% trying to get a spot in Adventure Quest servers and 10% actually playing it. We got to keep our in-game items, though. But you did get donator ranks, though, worth. I mean, yeah, but I had to spend my own money. The whole idea was that I wouldn't have to spend my own money on it. I could just use this man that owns it. Dude, like, he's renting out a cottage. He's obviously got money, hasn't he? Like, if he can afford a second house and rents out a cottage, it's not like he can't afford 50 quid for some donator ranks. I think he was just being cheap, you know? Doing good, bro? Good to hear, man. You up to anything interesting? Or are you mining S like basically everyone in the game right now? Swords and Sandals was awesome. I feel like that sounds familiar in my head, but I don't know why. Like, I don't know what that is, but it rings a bell somewhere in my subconscious. Rich people are often cheap. It's true, it's how they stay rich. It's kind of like my uncle, actually. My uncle's pretty well off, but he lives like a poor person. And that's probably why he's managed to keep so much money, because he doesn't spend any of it. Anyone remember those stick games? Stick cricket? Remember there was like, do you remember Fancy Pants? It was like that Flash game where like you had to like, you could draw like ramps and loop the loops, and then he'd like slide down them. That was pretty fun. Man, this is like a proper throwback. This is like bringing up loads of childhood memories. Back then, buying ringtones and shit was all the rage, so I guess you were not the first one to rack up a big phone bill. Isn't it wild how we used to pay like $2.99 for a ringtone, and now like I hate it if I hear my phone ringing, like my phone is always on silent. But we used to pay for that back in the day. I remember as a kid, I remember when I got a BlackBerry phone. Remember those phones that had like a whole fucking keyboard on the bottom of them? And I remember changing my ringtone to Tears Don't Fall by Bullet for My Valentine. And I used to just wait for when people would call me so I could listen to that song. Man, good times. Line Rider, was that it? I think I'm thinking of Line Rider, but Fancy Pants was another one. Where like you played as like a stick man wearing shorts. Java Flash games were awesome, yeah. Navi Textone still goated. Never was there ever a better phone than the BlackBerry. Everyone at school would be like, you got BBM? What's your BBM? What's your BBM? Browsing the internet on that thing was, Jesus Christ, it was a task. It was a task. And like the web pages would load in like pixel by pixel. It was awful. Hands down. Ping, ping, ping. Yeah. If you know, you know. Oh, we're one shot in the gold now. Look. Oh, okay, maybe not. We were one shot in the gold.
MSN was the best. Hell yeah, man. MSN Messenger back in the day. You'd have those people that would change every single letter in the alphabet to like a different animated letter. So when they type messages, you couldn't fucking read. Fuck all. They'd type a message out and you just stare at all these flashing, moving like images of different types of letters and just be like, what the fuck are you trying to say to me? I'm gonna send an Xfire. I don't remember Xfire. I don't think I ever used Xfire. Miss my old Xfire friends communities. I have no idea what that is. Remember on MSN Messenger, everyone would be like, everyone that was like a couple, like in their little like bio thing, they'd put like the name of their girlfriend or boyfriend with like loads of hearts and stuff. We did some real cringy shit back in the day, didn't we? It was the first mainstream program that counted in-game hours. Oh, okay. You could chat in-game with everybody at any time. Let me Google this. Xfire. Ah, okay. This looks kind of cool, actually. This looks like proper retro. Actually, I recognize the logo. Like the X with like the circle around it. I recognize that. Maybe I don't have much memory of it though. Probably saw it around on the internet but never used it myself. I miss pre-social media. I don't think I really remember pre-social media, to be honest. Like I remember when like MySpace and Bebo were things, but I never used them. Like the first like social media I used was like Tumblr and Facebook. I remember Bebo and MySpace being a thing, but I never made an account on them. Xfire really hits a spot. Still don't understand the difference between idle away on MSN. I mean, I guess idle means like you're at your computer, but you're like not talking, and away means you're like just not at the computer, would be my guess. But why have I not got any essence out, for God's sake? Never understood EVE Online. Yeah, I mean, you fly a big spaceship, you spend thousands of real life dollars on bigger spaceship to kill people with small spaceship, and then I think that means you win? I don't know. That's my understanding of it. I think most people had to download it for games like Gameware or something. My ore count in this method, 337 silver, 465 gold. Yeah, it's a lot slower than I was kind of hoping it would be, but I mean, if I did the rune crafting and then did the mining separately, I feel like it would feel like it was taking longer, so just gonna stick to it for now. Ask FM. It's slow, yeah, it's slow. Still have this 10k plus Tumblr account. Yeah, I used to fucking like reblog some edgy shit back in the day. Back in like my emo days, you know. Dyed my hair black, wore skinny jeans, had a big fringe. It was great. Studded belt. Whack a pair of Vans on, and you're good to go. I had like snake bites as well in my lip. It was a whole thing. I don't even dare to look at it, yeah. Don't do it, Jeremy. I like physically holding back the urge to sing the next line of that song. It's great, man. 3 Days Grace, Papa Roach. My Chemical... I went to see My Chemical Romance live a few years ago when they came back on their reunion tour. It's pretty good. I still have my lip piercing. I had to take mine out, man. My girlfriend still got hers. Mom, it's not a phase. Still listen to MCR? Yeah, I still listen to them sometimes. Like, I don't... Usually it's like in a playlist. I don't usually like search them up to put them on, but if it comes on, I'm like, hell yeah, this is a banger, you know? I saw 3 Days Grace. Nice. I saw Blink 182. They were pretty good. I've seen Jimmy Eat World. I think I saw Sum 41 at some point. Those were like my top 3 bands like back in the day. Blink 182, Jimmy Eat World, and Sum 41, and Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte were fuck it. I used to love Good Charlotte. And All American Rejects. Man, it's all coming back to me now. All American Rejects. Then I started to move on to some slightly heavier stuff like Day to Remember. Classic. Then I had like a phase where I went a lot heavier, listening to like Slipknot, Asking Alexandria, stuff like that. Still love A Day to Remember? Yeah, man, A Day to Remember is sick, to be fair. What about Bring Me the Horizon? Yeah, Bring Me... I still quite like Bring Me. I remember when like they started going a bit more poppy and everyone was like, oh, where's Chelsea Smile, man? Like they've lost what made them a good band, but like actually I genuinely like prefer listening to like their newer stuff now. It's actually pretty good. Slipknot, System of a Down, Sum 41, Blink. Slipknot was my first concert bit. Hell yeah, man. I've never seen Slipknot live. I used to really... Slipknot was alright, but I used to prefer Stone Sour. Corey's like more chill band. Stone Sour are great. Then you slip into... That's A Day to Remember and Asking Alexandria. What's LOG? Trying to think. System of a Down is probably still my all-time favorite. My all-time most listened to band. I like some System of a Down songs, not all of them. But I like a good chunk of them. I like you know, like their obviously just their most popular songs, I guess. But I haven't listened to like loads and loads of them. Then you slip into real deathcore. Yeah, I had friends that were into like really, really heavy shit, and I was just like, I think I'm gonna draw a line here, guys. It's not for me. I think I like tried to get into it because it was like cool back then, but I was just like, no, this is just not for me. Then you start growing up. Yeah. Do you remember like the days people would be like so like entrenched in like, this is like the only good music, all other music is shit, like only like rock or metal is good. And like now it's like, mate, if like a banger of a song by like ABBA or Michael Jackson comes on, I'm like, I'm there bopping, you know, Dancing in the Moonlight. It's a great song. I can nod my head along to that. Oh, Lamb of God, yeah. I remember some people used to listen to Cannibal Corpse as well. That was a whole nother level. Like, not that you can hear it, but the lyrics in those songs are fucking wild, mate.
Also, so right. Oh, mate, Rise Against. Yes, another classic band. Love Rise Against. I think I've still got like a Rise Against t-shirt from when I was like a little kid. I think I had all phases. I unironically like dubstep. Yeah, man, I fucking listen to like drum and bass and stuff or like house music now. Just, you get older and you realize like, just listen to what sounds good. You don't have to be like dialed in on one genre, you know. You can listen to all sorts. I listen to some blues music now and again as well. I listen to some rap music. I used to despise rap. I used to be like, how can anyone listen to this? It's not real music. There's some really good rap out there. A lot of D&B lately. You're found Vengeant? No, I've not heard of that. You remind me of Hey Jace. Hey Jace. Wait, wasn't he like on the high school, on the RuneScape high scores? Why do I remind you of Hey Jace? I don't think I've ever... Oh, he's got a Twitch channel. I've never watched him, to be fair. Old school RuneScape streamer, UK guy, D&B lover. There's a lot of drum and bass lovers in the UK, I'll tell you that for sure. You sound like him? Do I? I've never heard his voice, so I can't agree or disagree with you. Maybe I'll check him out off stream. How many cow highs do you guys think I need for 30 to 40 crafting? I can tell you exactly how many if you would like. If you're turning them all into hard leather and making hard leather bodies, you would need 682. Not too bad, thanks. Yeah, no worries. I've had the crafting calculator up like all day trying to figure out how I'm gonna get these crafting levels. Right, I'm gonna go and grab a drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Right, I am back. I know you all missed me very, very much, so you don't need to worry anymore. Oh no, Jay's gone. Goodbye, Jay. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Also, you remind me of that guy from the Stormzy parody. Stormzy parody. I do not have a London accent, so I'm not sure why you think that, but okay, I'll take it, I guess. A bottle of water. You know, I never got this bottle of water thing. Everyone always says, like, bottle of water, but no one I know says it like that, so I'm not sure where it came from, but... You remind me of this one UK's guy. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I turned 2004 off, not the bank thing. My bad. Jesus. This one UK geezer. It's one UK geezer. Did you say that because you just wanted to use the word geezer, or do I actually remind you of someone from the UK? I'm just messing around. I thought so. I knew it. I was like, pretty sure you just wanted to use the word geezer there. And you know what? I don't blame you. It's a fantastic word. Your accent is nice though. Thanks. I don't like Northern. Yeah, I feel it's hard. I mean, I guess everyone feels like they don't have an accent, right? Because it's just how you speak. But I do generally feel that like I don't really have much of an accent. Like there's a lot of accents in the UK. I feel like mine is quite a neutral one, but I could be completely wrong. I just can't hear it because obviously it's just always been how I sound. But I've got friends from like Birmingham that say like I sound really posh. But obviously like there's people that live like in parts of London that sound like way posher than I do, so I don't really hear it. But oh no, the rock's going to explode. Yeah, you're neutral. You sound really neutral, to be fair. Okay. I did think that was the case. It's, you know, it's hard to tell when it's your own voice. Because I guess, like, people that grow up in, like, Liverpool and have a Scouse accent, like, I always wonder, like, can they tell that they've got a Scouse accent? Or does it just sound normal to them? But they must be able to tell, right? Because people can tell if you do a Scouse accent to someone from Liverpool, like they know that you're doing their accent. Whereas if someone tried to do my accent, I wouldn't know that they were trying to do my accent, if that makes any sort of sense. Good YouTube voice? Well, it's I guess it's good that I've tried to get into YouTube. I feel like if you do want to make like videos or stream, your accent can either really work in your favor or really work against you. Like if you've got like quite a strong or a thick accent and it makes it hard for people to understand you, there's not much you can do about, like, I guess you could like try and like put on a bit of a different accent, but if you just want to be yourself, that must be kind of annoying, you know? The accent closest to national television accent, I feel like. I was calling this girl from Sheffield lately, her accent is strong. Yeah, some northern accents can be. I'm Scottish, getting anyone outside the UK to understand me is pain. Okay, so I guess this is a great question for you then, Rory, right? Because
if I met you in real life and I tried to do a Scottish accent, you would know that I was trying to do your accent, right? But when you're just speaking normally, like, do you hear the Scottish in your own voice, if that makes sense? Or is it just, like, that's just how everyone sounds, so it's just, you don't think about it? Hey, 24 rune crafting. I do love the Scottish accent though. I wish I could do a Scottish accent. I'm really bad. It would really help me out in my Dungeons and Dragons games because I'd love to make all my dwarves do Scottish accents, but I just can't do it. Yeah, we kind of notice. Less apparent when we're speaking to each other though. Yeah, I would expect that to be the case. Same in the Netherlands, maybe worse. Literally one village over and you can have such a different accent and vocabulary. Dutch people have this thing where we cringe if we hear other Dutchies talk English. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've got a few friends from the Netherlands, but one that sort of I know a lot better than the other ones. And I feel like he's got quite a neutral Dutch accent. Because like he speaks to me and a bunch of Americans, so obviously he only speaks English to us. But like he doesn't, like, you can tell that he's got like a bit of an accent, but it's pretty neutral. So it's very easy to understand him. But sometimes accents can work for you. Like Index has got like a Finnish accent. I really like his accent. Like, if I'm just grinding, I could just listen to him like speak. It's kind of a little bit like Wook's. Like, it's like a very calming voice, I find. Like, it's just very chill. Finnish English is funny. I think some people have a lot thicker accents than others. What is that word? Percolele? Is that how you say that? Swedish English. They see you. Oh yeah. They basically replace all the J's with Y's. I feel like some Dutch people replace letters like that as well, though. I still love the only Dutch word I know. But I think it's just amazing that the word for squirrel is acorn. Like, who came up with that, man? That's just silly, but I love it. French English is horrible. French English can be very, very difficult to understand, to be fair. If they speak slowly, it's not too bad, but yeah, sometimes it's they just like merge words together. So it's hard to tell what they're trying to say sometimes. We have a hard R. Yeah, I'm trying to like think of like picture my friend saying stuff with the letter R in, and I guess you're right actually.
where the R is silent in a lot of words, I guess. Trying to think of words now. My brain is not equipped to do this. It's 11:30. Dutch word for glands and acorn is the same. Yeah, because this is what I was always curious about, right? If like acorn is the word for squirrel, then what is the word for acorn? Is it just acorn, or is it squirrel? Have you just swapped them? Eagle or Eichel. Squirrel is acorn, yeah. I've always found that very funny, very amusing. And there's like, if you say like, isn't it like if you say like fucking in the kitchen or something in Dutch, like it sounds very funny. Can't remember what the phrase is, but I've heard lots of people like talk about that before. Now I'm wondering where acorn came from. This is what I'm thinking, right? It's like some Dutch person just like see a squirrel eating acorns, and then like he was with a British guy and he went, "What's that?" And he went, "That's an acorn." And he thought he was talking about the squirrel, but he was talking about the nut. That's just how the Dutch language was born, I guess. I can see your message on the chat, but it didn't come up in my chat thing. It's like nuking in the kuchen or something. Wait, that was really weird. The message didn't show in my chat box, but it showed on the screen. Maybe YouTube is censoring it. Who knows? Squirrel comes from the Proto-Germanic eichwern. Interesting. I wonder where the English version of squirrel came from then. How have we how have we gotten from a 2004scape stream into the what's the word for like the origins of language? There's like a word for it. I think it begins with like an E. What do they call it? What's it called? That's gonna really annoy me now. Can't think of what the word I'm thinking of is. Ike is oak tree. Oh, so that's kind of cute. So like an eichel is like a baby oak tree. You just add "ally" on the end because it's like a mini oak tree, so it's an eichel. Linguistics, not linguistics. It's like epistemology or something like that is the word I was looking for. Epistemology, I think is what they call it. What do you say? Snalbuagend
Nagdir. It means move fast and land animal. I was wrong, it was a logical assumption. Man, language is pretty wild. I would love to learn another language. I always like found it really boring at school, but I really wish I'd done it and like paid attention, because I think it'd be really cool to speak another language now. But I think it's a lot easier to do when you're younger. I learned how to say like I don't speak this language in like a few languages, but like that's all I can say. Like I don't speak this in like Spanish, French, Romanian, I think a few others as well. I can't remember anymore. Yeah, je n'ai pas parlé français. No hablo anglais. Nu vorbesc bine romaneste. I did start learning Russian at one point as well. So I can like read the Cyrillic alphabet. So I can like read Cyrillic words, but I can't tell you what they actually mean. Like I can't translate them, but I can read them. I can like read them out loud. Can I link you a wild language vid about Old Frisian and Old English? I might have seen, I think I might know the video you're talking about, but you can try. I've never really streamed to YouTube before, so I don't know whether like it will like auto block you for like trying to post a link, but you can give it a go. No hablo inglés means can't speak English, right? Yeah, no hablo inglés, and then no hablo español is I can't speak Spanish. And then nu vorbesc romaneste means I can't speak Romanian. Nu vorbesc bine romaneste means I don't speak very good Romanian. That's a 2-minute video. I might not play it on stream because that means I've got to set up a new source and everything on OBS to show it, but I can certainly have a look. I saw, I'm assuming you guys like know who Jaume is, right? The guy that does all the languages on YouTube. I saw his video about Old Frisian. It was quite interesting. Video explains it really well in 2 minutes. Yeah, go for it. Post the link and I'll watch it after I end stream. If it lets you, like I said, I don't know if it will like block the message if it's got a link in. I don't know how YouTube like moderates chat. Because I know Twitch is like that. Like Twitch will stop you posting links unless the streamer like permits you to do it. I don't know if YouTube has the same rules. I streamed on Twitch like for a few years back in the day. I say back in the day, it was like 3 years ago. So I know how to use that and permit people on that, but I don't know how to do it on YouTube, unfortunately. Gonna cut some more willows in bed. Might be addicted. Well, enjoy your if you're off the bed, enjoy your willow wood cutting.
And I'm sure I'll catch you in another stream this week. I think next video will come out either tomorrow or Thursday, and then I think I'm going to stream Friday. If I can fit another stream in on Wednesday, Thursday, I will, but I might wait till Friday for another stream because I've got to spend some time with family and stuff. I can't spend all my waking life on this game, even though I would. I need to maintain friendships and relationships. Good night, man. Can you run this on a mobile browser? Yeah, man. I've played it on my phone and I've played it on an iPad. The camera controls do work, but like it can be quite sensitive. So you just got to be like quite gentle when you're moving the camera. But it seems to work pretty fine, which is cool. Clicked on Josh's stream real quick. He's doing like some kind of exercise on stream. Yeah, I saw him doing that. I think he calls it sweat and scape. I did it for like the first time the other day and I was like, what is going on? Not for me, but all power to him, I guess. God, I'm so addicted to this while I don't have any time. I mean, it's only going to get worse when Members comes out. There's going to be loads more content to do and you'll be even more addicted, so... If you do need to take a break at some point, maybe like arrange a little break before Members comes out. Because I imagine we'll all start no life in it at that point. I didn't realise Josh was streaming, to be honest. So I'm guessing D-Long will be best in slot. Yeah, D-Long will be best melee weapon. And then you can get stuff like Clank's Gauntlets will give you strength bonus for your glove slot. Amulet of Glory. D-Med will be best helmet, I think. Dragon Square Shield will technically be the best shield, but it's going to be so rare, so expensive. I think it's literally going to be worth like millions of gold. So Rune Kite probably be the more affordable option. And I think Legends Cape will be the best in slot Cape slot when Legends Quest gets released. I think they said there might be a bit of a delay on Legends Quest coming out because they've not finished it yet. So they said, I think they said no later than a week after Members they'll get Legends Quest out. I think they're hoping to get it out for Members, but they said there might be a bit of a delay for that.
Yeah, like I said, it's completed most free-to-play goal. I completed most free-to-play goals now. It's just prepping some levels and items for pay-to-play. I'm taking it slow next 2 weeks. Yeah, I think that's good. I think a lot of people are in that position where they've grinded out really hard. They kind of got all the stuff ready for members, and now they're in that period where you don't want to burn yourself out before members comes out. So people are kind of, I think, slowing down a little bit and waiting for members. Maybe just like AFK and bits and bobs where they can. What's the range weapon? MSB? Yeah, I think MSB with my god, I cannot speak anymore. MSB will be the best bow. I'm kind of interested to see whether like whether it's worth making a bunch of iron knives to train range with. I don't know if it is, or maybe you should just get a bow and make iron arrows. I'm not sure. If you get the shield drop, it's better to sell it off ASAP and invest those mills into supply skilling and stuff. Yeah, I think I would agree. Although it'd be a super flex walking around the Dragon Square. It'd be such a great flex. But you're right, like if you sell it off early, you make a ton of money, and then you can always buy like a Dragon Square in the future once the price has dropped a little bit, you know? He's stealing my world. Oh, he's being polite. Oh no, no, I skipped the rock. Mistakes were made. Oh, he knows the vids. Maybe he's just trying to distract me so I don't mind the silver. He's sneaky, I can tell. Wait, is this one of you? It has been wild, like, just walking around, people, like, recognizing me from videos. I've never had that before. What are we saying here? Money is worth so much more now than in 3 weeks for a slight dev upgrade. Yeah, it's very true, very true. It would be a super flex though, yeah. The thing is, like, I mean, I know there's players in game at the moment that, like, I think have a couple of mil already. But, like, if I got the drop, like, I don't have 750k to spend on the other half. I'm a garlic super fan. I appreciate all of my fans and all of my super fans. Not equally. Appreciate the super fans more, I'm not gonna lie. Man, that's a pretty shoddy mining run there. Kind of debating whether now that guy's going to be mining, debating whether to just do the rune crafting and skip the crafting guild. I'm not sure. I'll go back and see whether he's still there, I guess, but 750k with high alks and fletching is nothing in a week after pay to play. Actually, you know what? That's a very good point. That is a good point. It's going to be way easier to make cash when members is out, so yeah, there's just going to be so much more money in the game. Add 700 extra people playing. Oh, true, yeah. 700 extra people playing all high alking stuff. There's going to be so much more money in the game. I guess we'll see, like, if prices of materials like rise to meet that inflation, and how long that will take if it does happen. There might be like this sort of midpoint where
there's loads of cash in the game, but the prices haven't caught up yet. And so you can get like really good value for stuff. $55 is kind of a high entrance point, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, but I mean, RuneScape players can be very sweaty. Let's not mess around here, you know. 1 mil now is like 100k 2 weeks after pay-to-play release. I guess it depends what people are doing as well, right? Like, it depends if people spend their time making money or like people are just like training thieving to... I guess that brings money into the game. People are just like training agility or something, or like getting like buyable skills. Not buyable skills, sorry. Gathering skills. Think you can high alch a million a day? Yeah. No, yeah, you definitely can. If you've got the stuff there. If you've got the right stuff. If you're alching like longbows or something, then I think that's definitely doable. I remember that's how I got to 99 magic back in the day. Alching in the pest control boats because you couldn't get randoms there. So you could just keep spam clicking while you were watching TV or whatever. Once you got 1k out going, it's self-sufficient. Yeah, as long as that demand is being met by the Fletchers. Because, you know, someone's got to cut all those logs. If you're buying them. And if you're cutting them, it's going to take so much longer. I think I'm planning to get, what's in my document? I think I'm going to get like up to 50 fletching to start with. That's kind of what I want to have like ready to go for members because, excuse me, I'm going to do big chompy bird hunting, and Temple of Ikov will get me to 25 fletching. Then I'm going to do 585 oak longbows to 35, then 445 willow shortbows to 40, and then 1545 willow longbows to 50. So a total of, I need like just under 2k willow logs to do that to get to 50. And if I've still got time before members comes out, I'll probably just chop more willow logs to maybe like bank 60 or 70 if I can. Normal logs go for 50 each at the moment. Do they actually? I've got some, not very many. I think I've got like 50 in the bank. Because I was thinking as well, it'd be nice to fletch my own arrows to train range with. So I can just like make some like iron bars or whatever, smith arrowheads, fletch arrow shafts and get some feathers. And just make my own arrows to train range with. Because there's like people are selling arrows like crazy expensive. Is this public info? You got the Excel spreadsheets already? Yeah, I was going to make a video on this, like going into depth on the new skills being released, how you can train them. Because like, I think what I'm actually going to do, like the first thing I'm going to be doing when members comes out, I think is actually training thieving. Because Fight Arena gives 2.1k XP, Hazeal Cult gives 1.5k, Biohazard gives 1.2k. Like those 3 quests will get me 20 thieving, and then I need to train 20 to 21, then I can do Tribal Totem, which will get me to 23 thieving, and then I need to train that up to 42 to do Temple of Ikov to get the fletching levels. So I've kind of like got like all of these sort of plans for using quest XP to like get like all the early levels for those quests and stuff. I'm trying to like figure out a good like route through every single quest, but it's like it's very complicated to like actually figure out what order to do things in, and then also like make it work with, you know, I don't want to be like running halfway across the world to then 25 rune crafting. I don't want to like run halfway across the world to have to run all the way back to the other side to do the next quest. So I kind of want to group them like geographically as well.
I'm trying to put some sort of plan together like that, and then I'll like probably make a video on it so people can like kind of follow it if they want to. But yeah, I've been trying to calculate it all out. It's going to be interesting for sure. Like herb lore, I think I spoke about already. Like I got the 200 Eye of Newts banked because I can do Druidic Ritual to level 3, Jungle Potion to level 8. Then I need 9 attack potions to get level 10, which means I can do the Dig Site quest, which will get me to level 17. And then I need to do 188 attack pots to get to 25 for Heroes Quest, which will give me another 1.3k XP. So it's all being planned. Do we get Rings of Forging? Good question. Rings of Forging came out April 2004, so I believe we will, yes. I calced it 577 oak logs for 25 to 35 fletch after you've done Temple of Ikov. Or, does that match what I've got? 25 to 35. Oh, I don't know whose maths is correct here. I'm off. Catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, Rory. Appreciate you. Hopefully catch you in another stream sometime. They're going off soon as well. No worries. I'll probably end stream maybe soon. I'm debating whether to go for like another hour. And like maybe go train some magic with the runes that I've been crafting. But yeah, I won't be on for too much longer, I don't think. But it was nice chatting with you. Keep up the streams vids. See you around. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for stream. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for chatting. How are these gold rocks respawning so quickly? What is going on? Maybe I'm just taking way too long to mine them. I think my rune pickaxe is broken. Ooh, I got a diamond. Nice. I don't think I've ever got a diamond before. We'll hold on to that for getting into the Xanaris market, maybe, to get ourselves a dragon longsword. I'm not sure if I'll... maybe I will try and do Lost City first. I don't know. Still trying to figure all that out. There's like so many different quests that I want to do, like, quote unquote, first. Obviously, I can't do them all first, so I've got to prioritize what I actually want to do.
How are we doing on the levels here? Just under 1k XP till 26 rune crafting. I might take a break from the rune crafting now though, to be honest. I've done a lot of rune crafting today. Do we have room for the diamond? We do. Okay, cool. How many runes we got? 1.6k airs, 1.3k mines. Be nice to get like 2.6k airs, really. So then we could go and sort of use them all up. What do we want to do? I mean, I probably should just keep rune crafting, to be honest, but it's getting a little bit old. How many ores have we got? 134 silver. It's not a lot at all. We need like 1.2k silver ore to get to 50 crafting, around there. I guess we keep going for now. We need the air runes. Ooh, boy. Probably do a pit stop for the general store, try and sell some stuff off after this run if I remember. Maybe I should try the cow method at the crafting guild. Well, that means I would get a little bit of combat XP, maybe a little bit of prayer XP. Also means I wouldn't have to sell a ton of fucking hard other bodies to a general store, which is always a massive pain, to be fair. But maybe I come back here to train ranged, might be a good idea. I don't think it's really worth training melee here because I'm not going to get very much XP, but I think my range is still kind of low enough to make it worth training here. And I mean, even when I hit 28 runecrafting, I think I'll have a couple hundred S left, but I'm going to need to get... I need like 1.3k S to do 28 to 33 at mines, so I'm going to have to I'll probably AFK some rune S mining tomorrow during the day. I'm just hoping by the time I hit 28 I'll have enough airs to have like double the mines that I've got, and then I can go train my magic and hopefully get closer to 55. That'd be nice.
because we aren't too far off our members quest requirements, to be fair. We need to get level 40 ranged. That's probably worth doing here at the crafting guild on the cows to get even more crafting XP from the hides. We need to get 50 crafting, which we are sort of banking gold and silver very slowly for. We need to get 50 smithing. That's going to be the kicker, I think. I've been putting all my lamps on this. Maybe I'll just have to buy steel bars at some point, or maybe I'll go and actually mine for it. I'm not sure yet. We need 59 magic. I would like 66 for the magic guild, but 59 will do for the family crest quest. That will just come in time though. After I've got 44 rune crafting, I think I'll have all the runes I need to actually get that, so that shouldn't be too bad. And then 42 prayer is the last one on the list, really. Which I was thinking I've been training my magic at lesser demons for the rune med drops, but in 45 magic levels I've only got 2 rune meds, so I'm thinking what I'll do actually is go and train magic at ice giants, because they've got more HP I think than lesser demons, so I'll get more XP from killing them, and they drop big bones and lesser demons don't drop any bones, so I'll get prayer XP from them. And they don't have too bad a drop table. It's not quite as good as like moss giants, lesser demons. I think even hill giants are probably better, but they do drop some alkaballs. And even though I don't have high alk yet, I think if they've got enough drops that I could sell to a shop. I think they drop like loads of like black and mithril like shields and stuff like that. So I think that might be the play. And it's also like way less crowded. So I think ice giants might be the one to get us there for magic. I think melee I'll probably stick to hill giants because they're pretty chill, pretty quick to kill them. Don't take too much damage from them. And I can stack up some limpwort roots, which is always nice. Also big bones there as well for more prayer XP. But the limpwort roots they're going crazy in price right now. But I might just stack them up, to be honest, and use them for herblore levels. It means I won't have to spend a ton of money on them when I do finally get around to training herblore. But it also means if we are in need of some quick cash, we could sell off some of the limpwort roots, make a bit of money. Just gonna have to find a way to like get a bunch of vials. And it may just be the case that I need to get a bunch of molten glass and like make them myself, but I don't know. It really does depend on how much vials are going to be. I don't mind buying empty vials if they're really cheap and filling them myself. I'm prepared to do that. I have a feeling like vials of water are going to be like, I don't know, I want to say like between 20 to 50 GP each, which is going to be pretty crazy if you're going to have to buy like thousands of them. So we'll have to see with that. This is just not a very efficient way to get silver and gold ore, I don't think. I mean, it is efficient in that I'm training rune crafting anyway, so I may as well make the little pit stop here, but like if I just wanted to focus on mining silver and gold, this is quite slow, but I think it's a good way of training both skills at once. Well, yeah, gathering them while training rune crafting. Because if I was mining here anyway, I'd be making the run to the bank, so I may as well take the little stop off at the altar to turn my essence into air runes. So it's probably worth doing. I'm still trying to figure out if I were to do them separately,
that if I were just to do air rune crafting and then I was just to do the mining, whether it would take longer, and I'm pretty sure it would take a considerable more amount of time, because you've got like twice the distance to cover, and with run energy being run energy in this game, aka walking simulator, I think it would take a hell of a lot longer. So even though the rune crafting XP is coming in slow and the ores are coming in slow, I think overall it's a good deal. But yeah, after all of this, only 146 silver and 178 gold. It's a little bit painful. Hey, German drummer, welcome back. My stats, there you go. Let me just turn run on. Oh, there's not much run energy to turn on. 45 attack, 48 strength, 40 defense, 26 range, 33 prayer, 45 magic, 25 rune crafting, 45 HP, 41 crafting, 54 mining, 41 smithing, 53 fishing, 55 cooking, 32 fire making, and 50 woodcut. And for context, I started playing not the Sunday that we've just had, but the Sunday, actually not even the Sunday, because I got back home on the Sunday at like 9 PM. So basically from like wait, I can't even. I've been playing for a week and 3 days, basically. Wow, nice. Thank you. I think I've not done too badly. There's people that are like putting in like 16-hour days, which I think is kind of crazy. Like, if that's how you enjoy playing the game, then fair play. No judgment from me, but that is not how I want to approach this game. I think I'm quite lucky because I work from home. So like while I'm working in the day, I can just like AFK mining something or woodcutting or whatever, or fishing. So a lot of these grinds have just been like in the background while I've been actually like doing work. And that certainly adds up. Are you working on anything specific at the moment, German drummer? Just mining? What's your mining level? And a little smithing? Nice, nice. You've been like mining your own ores so you don't have to buy them because like coal is ridiculously expensive at the moment. Cause that's what I did. I did all the way up to 52 mining, or maybe 53 mining, all with an addy pickaxe, mining my own coal and iron to smelt into steel bars. And with an addy pick, it was not fun. But I got it to 40 smithing with it, and then I sold the rest of the bars for like 260k or something, which was nice. That's like the first real money I had on the server. 72 mining, god damn, dude. That's very good. I think prices will rise too. Yeah, I think you're right. Have you been like selling off your ore? Or like you're holding on to it like for when it like skyrockets and then you can sell it?
Haven't sold them much. How much are your like? How much coal and stuff have you got in the bank then? What are those? What are those stacks looking like? Just gonna smelt them, I think. Okay, nice. I'm gonna do a little stop off at the general store because I keep forgetting to do this. I need to get rid of these things that I've made. I don't just want to drop. These are like 80 each, so I don't just want to drop them. Oh, someone on my friends list is here. Who's that? They're gone. Who is it? Oh, it's member. Okay. I have 6k coal and 13k iron. Jesus. Very nice, man. Very nice. You got any plans for members at all, or just more mining? Are you excited for members? Yeah, man, I'm very excited for members. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be interesting because look how many quests we have to do. And I'm sort of like putting together a document of like all the quests, like the requirements, like the XP rewards that you can get. So like I'm trying to grind out all of the skill requirements. So when members drops, I can do every single quest. I don't have to like train anything. And then I'm also trying to like piece together like what the optimal sort of order is to do the quests in. So like I want to sort of do the quests in an order that means that like I can get XP rewards that are gonna get me levels in agility, herblore, thieving and fletching. So I don't have to train, like I don't actually have to manually train those skills early on. But I also want to put them in an order where like geographically like they're kind of in the same place. Like I don't want to have to like do a quest in like Yanil and then have to run to like Varrock to do another quest, you know what I mean? Like I want to sort of like find that balance between a good order with XP and then a good order with doing all the quests in sort of one area at a time. Don't have any plans, just more mining. Nice, man. Be cool to see how high you can get your mining level. What's the mining high scores looking like at the moment? Let's have a quick look. 88. Jinx with 88 mining is the highest. Damn. I mean, 10 more levels and you'll be on the first page of the mining high scores. I've also figured out with like the members quests how like I was saying, like you can skip a lot of the early levels. So like for example, if you do fight arena, Hazeal cult, biohazard, that'll get you 20 thieving. Then if you train 20 to 21 manually, you can do tribal totem and that'll get you up to 23 thieving. And then for like fletching, if you do temple of Ikov and big chompy bird hunting, you'll get 25 fletching. And then I'm going to bank the oaks and willows to get to about 50. Herblore, you can get to like 25 herblore just by making like 200 tap potions and then doing a few quests. So I'm trying to like skip those tedious levels early on to get to a higher level to unlock more stuff, you know. Garletscape still grinding, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, J for Jeremy, welcome back, man. Welcome back. I don't know how much longer I'll be on. I think I might push like 1 more hour, and then I'll have to go to bed because it'll be 1:15 at that point in the morning. And I do need to. I've got like a meeting at 9:30 tomorrow morning, so I need to be awake for that. But
We had a little dip. Quite a few people went to bed. But we're back. We're back up to 8 viewers now, which is pretty cool. Hey, there's 55 mining. I can have my mithril. I was not even, like, expecting that. I was focusing on getting auto crafting and getting rune crafting, but there we go. We can mine mithril if we want to now. Meeting, tell them no XP waste. No, I don't think that'll go over too well with them, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, to be fair, the guy I've got a meeting with is, he's pretty chill. He'd probably just laugh, but, our bosses would not. But like I said, luckily I work from home, so just set my alarm for like 20 past 9, make a cup of tea, and then hop on a call with him. It'll be alright. Have you come over from Josh's stream? I saw he was live, but it looks like he's not live anymore. Is that where you come from? Not too bad. I only have to go into the office Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, there's this, I won't get into it, but there's I've been working from home for like the last, like 2.5 years. And I found out this week they're trying to get me back into the office. They tried to do it last year, but it didn't. I managed to stay working from home, but they're trying to get me in 3 days a week, and I'm saying no. And they might listen to me, but they might not. They're going to have a meeting and get back to me, apparently. Didn't make it today. Just ran some errands and got back home. Ah, okay. Fair play, fair play. I had a very, I'd say a very successful stream today, to be fair. The first stream was pretty good fun. Had the conversation with Josh and that, and got a decent amount of people, but like this stream, the chat was popping. I think we went up, it's quite a decent amount of viewers. So it's been pretty fun. This guy, hey video dude. Double digits today. Yeah, man. It's pretty cool. There's actually more viewers than I had when I was streaming old school RuneScape most of the time. I think I got up to like 12 occasionally on old school RuneScape, but not very often. Path of Exile got raided all the time by like big streamers, but they'd always like dip off after like half an hour. So it's nice to like have people come in and say they're enjoying the video, saying they like the stream. It's been pretty cool. Trying to help member here. Ah, there we go. I was very worried then, because if he'd have said that didn't work, I would have I didn't know what else to tell him. Got to be coming up to a runecrafting level here. Yeah. What's that? Like 146 more XP for 26. I was going to go take a break and train some magic with the runes that we got, but I still need like double the amount of airs that I've got in my bank to match the number of lore runes, the amount of mine runes I've got. So I think we're going to have to carry on with this until we've got that, and then we'll go try out Frost Giants, I reckon. Because Lesser Demons weren't dropping very many rune meds, and they have no bones, and I need prayer XP. So that's the plan after this, I think. Well, I do need to smelt and craft all of the ores that I've been mining. Yo, King Solomonks. I like that name, that's cool. About to hit 79 woodcutting, woo woo. Damn, dude. 79 woodcutting is pretty impressive, man. Very nice. Is that like the main thing you've been focusing on 2004scape at the moment? And what are you are you just are you cutting willows, or are you like AFKing yew trees or something? Yeah, see, we got like 1.3k mines, but I want like 2.6k airs to be able to do a fire strike. Man, these music tracks are going to be burnt into my memory tonight when I'm trying to sleep. Have a total level of 883. God damn, dude. That's very nice. Very nice indeed. Got 24k willows. Now I'm on use 8.4k of them. Jesus. Are you just banking them all to like train fletching when members comes out? Or are you going to sell them all when members comes out and make a ton of money? Or maybe like a bit of both. What's my total level up to? 638 is what I'm on. Bear in mind, I think I said a little bit earlier, I've only played for like a week and 3 days. So I was not here on launch. I remember when I started seeing a bunch of content creators making videos going, I've started late, I've started like a week late, I've started 2 weeks late. And I'm looking at them with like 60 base stats. Like, how have you... You've started late. There's no hope for me. Only 300 use at the moment. Target. Oh, your target is 8.4k. Okay. Gonna fletch Willow to 70 and then use to 80 and then out the bows. Ooh, that's a good idea actually. Good luck with that. That sounds great. I should have chopped 17k willows for 70 fletch before I started on use. I was 17 days late to launch. When did it actually come out? Does anyone... I don't know what date it came out. Does anyone know off the top of their head? Because I think it's been out for about 3-4 weeks now, has it? Has it been out for a month yet? I'm not sure. February 1st. Oh, really? So it's been like a month and a half. Damn. I mean, that explains why there's so many players with like really good stats. Started on March 1st. Okay, nice. So you played for about 2 weeks. It'll be two weeks. 2 weeks on Friday-ish. On Saturday.
Very nice. Yeah, I started on... I made my account... I made my account on the 28th of February, and I played for like half an hour on that Friday night, but then I was at RuneFest all weekend, so I didn't actually start playing until the 3rd of March properly. And even then, that was like a Monday, so I was at work. I was working all day, so I was playing in the evenings mostly that week. Got 2 emeralds in one trip. Hit the jackpot. I got 2 diamonds and 3 iron ore. Oh, damn. That's probably rarer than a dragon left half from a hill giant. I got my first ever diamond earlier from mining when I was mining some of the silver rocks. So I'm thinking of holding on to that for to get into the Xanaris marketplace after doing Lost Quest, see if I can snag myself a dragon long. The only problem that I can think of is that like if I use the diamond to get in and then the shop's bought out, like, do I just like sit there until like it respawns in the shop? I don't know what the respawn, like the restock timer is on it, so I don't want to waste the diamond and then have to sit there for like an hour waiting for it to restock, you know? That'd be pretty feels bad. Pretty sure I win the whole game with that. Yeah, I think so. I don't think anyone's going to get better RNG than that. Why have I stopped moving? What's going on? I've just been like cutting all my gems and then like selling them. Like I've been cutting them for the crafting XP and then just selling them to the gem trader in Al Kharid, but I'm kind of maybe thinking I should have held on to the cut gems for like making jewelry now. So I'm not sure. Hey, 26 ring crafting. Nice. 2 more levels till we switch back over to mines, but I don't think we're going to get that by the time before I end the stream today, because it is 12:30 at night for me right now. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours? Okay. Yeah, Deathmate Jewelry and Alk. Yeah, I kind of regret selling the gems now, but to be fair, like, I had no money when I was doing it, so it did give me like a few K, which was nice. I sold like 50 to 60 at one point. I should have kept them, I think. Yeah, I'm starting to think that as well. The thing is, though, right, is like bank space is so limited. Like, if you've got a bunch of cut gems, like, if you've got all of them, that's 4 bank space. And, like, at the moment, bank space is quite valuable, so I think it was maybe the right decision to do at the time. I don't think I did 50 or 60. It was probably more like 15 gems in total, but I might start holding on to them for until members comes out, especially once I hit 55 magic and I can alch them. That was the other thing, is like I couldn't craft the jewelry or alch them at the time, so I just like I just cut them and then sold them.
Believe it or not, that is one of them. One of the things I'm looking forward to most about members is just more bank space. Because I'm quite a bad hoarder when it comes to RuneScape. I've still got my Ghost Speak amulet in the bank. I had to drop my Silverlight earlier, and it pained me to do so. I've got like I did have a white apron. I got like 4 chef hats. Because, you know, you never know when you're going to need to go to the cooking guild, so rather than have to go kill like 50 goblins, just keep 4 chef hats in the bank. These gold rocks are spawning really quickly for some reason. Maybe I'm just taking way too long to mine them. That's probably it. I don't think the spawn chime has changed. Come on, Garlic, you know better than this. Can't leave the lone gold rock now that it's respawned. Oh, another. Oh god. Okay, we're doing it all again, I guess. Does anyone know off the top of their heads? By the way, I was thinking about this earlier. We're getting clue scrolls, but in 2004, was it just like there weren't like different levels of clues, right? It was just clue. It was just clue scroll, but they were like hard level scrolls, right? Am I right in saying that? So you won't have like easy, medium, hard, you'll just get hard, or you'll just get clue scroll and it will drop everything. Or did they have like mediums for ranger boots and hards for like other things? Easy, medium, hard, I think? Okay, okay, that's cool. We're definitely going to need more bank space if we're getting clue scroll rewards. Could definitely make some good content around clues as well. Could just like try and farm clues and then just like record the loot from each one and put like a video together of like, I don't know how long it'll take to farm clues, but I wanted to say 1,000 clue loots, but 1,000 hard clues is going to take so long to do, so maybe we'll just do like go for 100 or something. I don't know. It's a like obviously you can't like stack caskets or clues, so you'd have to just do them one at a time, and I'd just have to record the clip when I open them. Actually, I feel like I can remember just clue scroll now that you say that. See, that's what I was thinking, is I have some vague memory in my head of like it just saying clue scroll and there was no like easy, medium, hard, which sounds kind of weird because at some point they must have decided to like split the rewards up. Let me have a quick Google actually. See if there's any like, sometimes it can be like really hard to find like an answer to your question, but sometimes it's like very obvious. Searching the wiki. So doesn't look like it's going to be easy to see. Okay, so easy clue scroll was 2004. 2004 for medium, 2004 for hard, 2010 for elite. So maybe it was split up.
If we had only one at any time, it would be now. Yeah, exactly. I'm seeing easy clue scrolls in the code. Okay, so it will be tiered. Okay. I think that's probably a good thing, to be fair. Then you can like farm the types of rewards that you want. Obviously, it's gonna be like way quicker to get easies, I would imagine. Actually, check. Oh, so the ham storerooms actually didn't come out until 2006, so you can't thieve ham members for clue scrolls. I think probably guards will probably be like the best way to get medium clues, I would imagine. I don't even know what dropped easy clue scrolls back in the day. Can you, if you're looking at the code, do you see like what drops them? Armor meds for rangers might be the way to go. Yeah, rangers and the Robin Hood hat would be really nice. That'd be super cool. I think hards are going to be really nice to get like your magic short bow early without having to wait for Fletchers. Be nice to get like some rune items as well. Maybe get some like god rune items. That'd be really cool. Some trimmed rune armor. What was even in easy? I guess like was like trimmed wizard, trim blue wizard. No, that was 2006. What even drops in easy clue scrolls in 2004? I have no idea. What about like gold trimmed leather armor? Was that a thing? No, that was way later. Maybe black heraldic armor? No, that was 2006. God robes, maybe? That was 2006 as well. Hards are where it's at. Yeah, hards are where it's at for sure. I'm just trying to figure out what you actually get from easy clue scrolls. What about black? Ah, so, okay, black armor G. Yeah, that's a classic. And I guess the black armor T as well would have been the same. Yeah. What's the rate of getting that? 1 in 1,404 to get black armor G. That's quite rare. I guess you get I'm assuming like elegant maybe came out as well. No, elegant was 2006. Maybe like Amulet of Magic T? Nope, that was 2006. Bob the Cat shirts? 2006. Seems like there was a big clue scroll update in 2006. Easy as black T and G. Oh, you can get berets. Yes. That was 2004. You can. Highwayman mask as well was 2004. Get a Highwayman mask. Anything else? That was probably it, you know. That was probably it. You can get headbands. Aren't headbands from hard or mediums? I don't think you get headbands from easy. But welcome, Devin. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Can't find where to see drop rates. I'm just looking at the old school wiki, so they might not be completely accurate, but I don't think they would have changed the drop rate on black gold trimmed, so I'd be fairly confident in saying that it's still the same. Not sure if Wizzy Boots were easy clues this era. Let's have a look, shall we? Wizard Boots. Wizard Boots were in 2004. Wizard Boots were... Oh, it says medium casket. But, yeah, like you say, I'm not sure if they've changed that or if it's always... I would assume it's always medium because I'm pretty sure they got released with Ranger Boots. So they would have had the Rangers and the Wizard Boots sort of being the magic and range variants of each other. So it would make sense for them to be the same tier. Same to you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Were there any other good medium clue rewards back in the day? Obviously, like Robin Hood hat and Rangers were like the go-to, and Wizard Boots, I guess. Is there anything else that dropped from medium clues that was from 2004. Let's look at the old school wiki and see if we can pick out anything that would have been out back then. Was adamant gold trimmed a thing, or is that like added more recently? Oh yeah, you can get trimmed addy gold. Headbands were mediums. Boater hats, I think. Were boater hats 2004? No, boater hats were 2006. That's a shame. Boater hats look really cool, I think. Same with elegant clothing. What about like the vestment stuff? Like Saradomin cloak, maybe? No. All 2006 as well. Godbook pages. Godbook pages, I think Godbooks came out 2004, but it was late 2004, so they won't be in members release. They'll come out later this year, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Was Mithril Gold a thing, or did they add that in to old school? No, it wasn't. That was just for old school. Okay. And I don't think the spike manacles or the holy sandals. No, they were both just old school stuff. I don't think there was any melee equivalent to the rangers or the wizard boots. I think you just had to deal with your climbing boots and be happy with it. But yeah, I've actually, I hadn't given much thought to clue scrolls. Wait, is this one of you? We're literally just talking about wizard boots. Yeah, I hadn't really given much thought to clue scrolls, to be honest, but now that we've been talking about it a little bit, I'm actually quite hyped for them. See if we can, maybe we'll just do a stream where all we do is like try and farm clue scrolls and see how many caskets we can get. See what loot we can get. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hey Finesse, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So are herbs going to be dropped as units? Yes, they will. I may have to bring back the old scam biz. It's funny you said that because I think in one of my recent videos I mentioned this, that there's like there's a way to like tell whether you're getting a good deal or if you're getting ripped off, but you could also kind of use the same method to actually scam people. So I might put out a video explaining like how to do the unit trick so people are like aware. We know to keep in full now, Finesse. Yeah. It's no coincidence that his name is Finesse. He's gonna finesse you out of all of your gold. That is if you can actually like get a spot at Chaos Druids or something, because I think they're gonna be absolutely packed. Yeah, it's true, but I mean, I think a lot of people that are just trying to like sell unidentified herbs like genuinely, like not trying to scam people, I think they kind of just will want to say like, I've got this many, like, do you want to just buy them all? Because if they sell one stack at a time, like, and then the other person says, nah, I don't want to buy those ones, then like they know that they're just like losing money by selling like only the good stacks. That's why you'll generally say just like, I'm selling units for like this much each, you just buy all of them, and then sort of it's just like a bit of a gamble on what you're getting. But obviously if they've checked, they know what's in what stack. Yeah, it all gets a bit messy really. You'd like to think people just go, I've got all these units, I just want to get rid of them, just pay the same for all and just buy them all. But sellers and buyers are all going to be trying to get a good deal and swindle each other, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Keep a tab on Finesse, yeah.
Right, I need to go take a quick piss, guys. I will be back in 2 secs. Right, I'm back. I know you will miss me. You don't need to worry anymore. I've returned. Oh man, I don't know whether it's just because rune crafting is slow, which it is, or whether it's the whole adding the mining the gold and the silver to it, but this is taking a very long time. But we are nearly at the 2.6k airs to go with our 1.3k mines, so we can train some magic shortly. We've got 1k, still got 1k s to get through. Wow, okay. I mean, once we hit level 28, we'll need 1,350 s to get from 28 to 33. Doing triple mind runes, which would be pretty cool. So I need to mine a little bit more S after that. And then after that, it gets a little bit scary because we're going to need 5,457 essence to turn all of that into air runes with 4 times air runes. And then another basically 2k S to do 42 to 44 with 4 times mind runes. But hopefully we can hit 44 before members, so we've got the ability to craft our own nature runes. That'd be super nice. And our own cosmics if we wanted to enchant any jewelry. I'll be interested to see, actually. I have a feeling like lore runes are going to like skyrocket in price because you won't be able to craft them. I think you might be able to buy them at like the Mages Guild or something. But other than that, like there's going to be so many people in the game, I think, on members release. Everyone's going to be wanting to teleport all around the map to do all the quests and stuff. I think lore runes are going to get quite expensive.
55 mining and a rune pick, and I can't mine a gold rock. What is going on? There we go. I mean, one lore rune is a small price to pay to teleport all the way to and from Camelot. This is true, yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be worth like making sure you've got lore runes. But I do think it. I do think they are going to get very expensive because, like I said, I think there's going to be so many more players. They're all going to want to teleport, so there's going to be a higher demand than there is currently, and I don't think they're going to be coming into the game that much quicker because you won't be able to craft them. Shops will get bought out, and then you'll get, you know, the occasional lore rune drop from things, but people that get them as drops will probably want to hold on to them to actually get around the game. So I don't know, I'm assuming there'll be higher demand and maybe less people willing to sell them. Or if they do sell them, they're going to try and sell them for quite a high price. It's one of my PTSD flashbacks from this era, how painfully slow mining gold was. Yeah. I ran past this guy like 5 times in the last hour, and he's only just realised I'm here. Come on. Oh, I can't click. This is how I know it's nearly time for bed. My brain and my mobility skills and my speech apparently just starts to fail. Hey Strawberry, welcome back. Carly Garlic is just a garlic wannabe re. Oh god. I only understand that because I saw one of Crabbergale's streams. She's got a friend called Carly Garlic. Which is, I thought it was funny because Carly Garlic obviously made her account before I made this account, so I'm not sure why she didn't just take the name Garlic, but I'm glad she didn't. Haven't learned ability skills yet? You mean mobility, like the ability to just exist, or? Because I'm slowly losing that. I feel like the later it gets and the more rune crafting I do, the more brain cells I'm losing. But hey, it's got to be done. We're coming up to 27 rune craft, which is nice. Don't think I'll be live for too much longer. Like I said, I got to be up for a meeting at 9:30, and it is currently nearly 1 AM, so need to get some sleep soon, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I'm losing everything, dude. It's all going. Happens with age. Don't worry about it. One day we'll all just be like dribbling and like sitting in a retirement home playing RuneScape together. It'll be the greatest LAN party there's ever been.
I do think that would be funny to see, because I feel like at the moment you ever go to a retirement home, just a bunch of old people like watching TV or like reading books or like knitting or whatever. You go to a retirement home like when we're all retired, if we ever get to retire, that is. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to, but if we can, like we're all just going to be sitting there on like VR headsets, like plugged into the Matrix, like playing video games. It's going to be crazy. Lost City will be the only RS server left. Yeah, but they'll have managed to release updates, so we'll be playing like 2004scape by the time we retire. The Lost City 2004scape. It'll be fully immersive VR. We're physically mining coal. No, man, that's what your work life is for. In VR, in retirement, we'll have our pensions, so we can just real world trade for the coal. You know? That's where the pension's going. That Brian Johnson guy is actually trying to stay alive past all of us so we can finally have a spot of green dragons, to be honest. Yeah, I've seen a few videos with Brian Johnson in them. I think it's pretty interesting, to be fair. Like, I think he's sold, like, pensioner, or I'm still... Which one of you is this? Is this you, Jay? Is that why it's Jay Babby? I think he like, didn't he like create Venmo or something, and then he like sold it for like $600 million, and now he just like spends all this time and money on basically trying to figure out how to make humans stay alive longer. I think that's pretty cool. He's just chilling. Like, he's set for life, never has to do anything he doesn't want to again, but he's dedicating his life to that. Nope, I'm future. I'm Ash and Dust. Oh, I've seen you before, Ash and Dust. Where did I remember seeing you? Because I remember seeing you in game, and then I'm pretty sure I saw you on one of Crabbergale's streams. Maybe, I think it might have been at Lesser Demons a few days ago. Pretty sure I saw you there. Because I remember the name, and I was like, that's a pretty cool name. J Baby lurking in here, yeah. Speak to us, J Baby. Let us know who you are. They see me lurking. Oh, is it you, John? I was gonna say, we were talking about wizard boots earlier, and I saw you run past and say wizard boots best in slot, and I was like, which one of you is this? Yeah, probably I really be saying random shit all day. I'll give you an ad. And I'll add you, J Baby. JB Baby. JB Baby. Sounds funnier when you say it out loud. Don't know why that Brian Johnson guy is married to this realm so hard. Not suggesting there are other realms, but this one certainly ain't it. But let me tell you, I don't know. I've thought about this before, right? Because you know, people always say like, if you could live forever, if you could choose to be immortal, like, would you? And everyone's like, no, it would be horrible. Like, you'd watch all your loved ones die. Like, you'd eventually just end up floating through like the heat death of the universe. And I think I would still take it, man. I would take immortality. Because I am so like curious about what sort of things will be invented in the future, like how far humans will develop. Like, think of all the crazy shit that we can't even, like, if you spoke to some guy in the Middle Ages and tried to explain a computer to him, it would blow his fucking mind. Now imagine what would blow our mind that is going to happen in the future. I'm like sad that I won't get to see that. That's kind of like the main reason. Like, I'm not necessarily scared of dying, but I'm just like, I'm really disappointed that I won't get to see all the crazy shit that comes out in the future. So I would take immortality just to like be able to witness it all and see what kind of stuff we come up with. So I think millions of years floating alone through the heat death of the universe would be worth it for maybe like a couple 100,000 years of human civilization and seeing all the stuff that we do. I would take it. I would take that deal. You never know, to say our assumed idea of clinical death is the end of merely an assumption at best. I mean, true, but I mean, I've not been convinced that that isn't the case. I hope it isn't the case. I hope there is more than just this. But I've not seen enough evidence to convince me that there is. I remain open-minded. I remain optimistically open-minded. But yeah, not convinced at the moment, unfortunately. And that's why you've got to make the most of life and get your rune crafting levels in. Because there's only so much time you can spend rune crafting. So, you know, if you're gonna max the skill, start today. That's what I say. I think you die and just get a server reboot and have to restart at level 3. Yeah, I mean, that's a form of reincarnation, isn't it? You just spawn as a bot in Lumbridge. Imagine that. I mean, I guess in a way we're all just NPCs in another person's life, aren't we? So that sounded way deeper than I meant it to. We're all just NPCs in another person's life. Oh, sorry, Strawberry, I missed one of your messages there. What did you say? You believe in science that all matter is neither created nor destroyed? Well, what else is here besides that? So then if there is more than that, like spirit, like it would be eternal? Yeah, but I mean, if you believe that energy is not created or destroyed, it just means that when you die, like the energy that makes up like the cells in your body gets like transformed into like other energy. So like we'll like decompose and then like animals will like eat the ground that we fertilize with our bodies, and then our energy gets passed on to the ground and then to animals and shit, and it's all just a big circle. I'm the main character in everyone else's life. Oh god, I know a few people like that IRL. They are the main character in everyone's life. To be fair though, the idea of consciousness is very, very strange. Because like, we can't really... It's the way that we see everything in the world, but like, we can't really like comprehend what it actually is. So like, is it like just chemicals in the brain, or like, is it like something that isn't tied to our physical bodies? No one knows. I think it's impossible to prove until you die, and then maybe you find out. If all you are is a result of properties of matter, then in a way you technically don't die anyway, because the properties that formed you are still there. Yeah, I think that's a nice way to look at it. You know, like, we're all just like bits of stardust at the end of the day, aren't we? We're all just little particles of the universe that just sort of go around in a big cycle, and eventually we'll end up being everything over the course of millions of years. We just won't be conscious for a lot of it. Welcome to Late Night Tuesday Philosophy with Garlic. Where we runecraft, mine gold and silver, and talk about the meaning of life. Maybe I should do a ramble video on this. Well, I think you guys are probably more interested in quality of life updates and quest rewards, so maybe I'll just stick to that. Number go up is life? Hell yeah, man. Number go up until it hit number where it's too big and then you die. Welcome to aging. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name, but this person called this sense of I am or I exist that we all supposedly have, right? Consciousness, I'd say, if that word pertains to anything, is all that at all is that. I don't know. Consciousness is a weird one, man. I've thought about this a lot. I've watched like a lot of philosophy, like people talk about consciousness as well. It's a very, very weird phenomenon. Like, I've watched this guy called Alex O'Connor, and if you've heard of him, and he says that, like, if you picture a triangle, right, in your mind, you picture a triangle, that triangle exists because you're thinking of it, right? But it's not in your brain. Like, if you think of a triangle and you cut open your brain, like, you're not going to see a triangle in there. But like, if you like smell something, like, your conscious being is like experiencing that smell. But if you like cut open your brain, like, your brain won't smell of that smell. So like, where is that triangle? Where is that smell? Like, where is it? And like, yeah, sure, just chemicals in brain do weird things, but like, where is that triangle? Like, it's in your consciousness, but it's not in your brain. So like, where is it? So where, like, it's in where is the consciousness? Like, it's not necessarily a thing that's in your brain. I don't know. It gets real weird real quick. So like, is it like outside of your? I don't know. No one knows. No one will. No, I don't think anyone will ever know. Until like you die, and then maybe you'll find out. But I don't know. Maybe your consciousness just ceases to exist after you die, and then you truly will never know. Lost City is eternal. That's what is alive after death. Aliens will find the source code for Lost City. Imagine aliens find RuneScape and just get absolutely hooked on it. And they stop all the crop circles and the probing and the abductions, and they just get addicted to, like, training Slayer. And finally, I think, you know, if everyone in the world played RuneScape, there would be world peace. If everyone in the world played League of Legends, there'd probably be eternal war, but it is what it is. That's not what I mean when I'm talking about chemicals. I just mean like chemical reactions in your brain that make you feel emotions and stuff. Maybe we're all just in a simulation, you know, very possible. It's the same as a triangle we see in front of us on paper. We're imagining it as we decode the light waves. Yeah, exactly. But like, everything you see, hear, smell, like all of that, it's only perceived through your consciousness. So like, do you trust your own consciousness? And if so, why?
Like, do you have a good reason to trust your consciousness? Maybe because it's helped us survive. But then there's this other. This is getting very deep for a Lost City live stream. I'm sorry if people are like bored about this, but there's a very weird argument that like evolution means that things evolve, like not in the best way to like find out what the truth of things are, but in the best way to survive. So if the best way for humans to survive is actually for us to evolve to believe things that aren't true, then we will evolve to believe things that aren't true. Because we're not evolved for truth, we're evolved for survival. So like, if 2 + 2 is actually 3, but believing that it's 4 will mean that we survive better than if we knew the truth that it was 3, we'll evolve to just believe that it's 4 because it will help us survive. So you can't really trust your own knowledge of anything. It all gets a bit nihilistic. Not what I thought I'd be discussing on a 2004scape stream on a Tuesday, but hey, here we go. It's gotten into that weird part of the night again. Not even fully sure what the word truth refers to. Well, like the actual truth of thing, like what actually is the case versus what we think is the case or what we perceive to be the case. Like there's this idea that things are actually different from how we perceive them, but we just perceive them in this way because it's like the best way for us to make sense of things, right? And there's things that like we can't perceive, like we can't see like in certain light waves that other animals can. Like the truth would be what that thing actually looks like, I guess. What am I hearing? Hey Q, how? Sorry, it got very deep all of a sudden. We started talking about fucking philosophical shit. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I think I've seen you on some other people's streams, and I think I might have seen you on the high scores. What's going on, man? Gamba good? Gamba? What are you gambering on? No Jewel Arena staking yet, is there? Been obsessed to a batshit degree to this stuff since 2012. Please copy paste these 3 names. They're all fascinating on. I'll have a look at them off stream after I've ended. Well, probably tomorrow actually, because it's very late. I need to go to bed soon. I've opened it in a tab though. Tie for human. Yeah, no worries, man. I feel I'm kind of torn because like I do find this stuff like super interesting to talk about, but I'm also very aware that there's probably like a lot of people that don't tune into a RuneScape stream for this kind of discussion. So I enjoy talking about it, but I also like I don't want to like alienate people that are not interested in it, you know. Don't want to advertise here. Advertise? What are you? Gambling sites? Is that what you're talking about? Don't forget to search that raw gear timeline vid. Oh yeah, I will also open that in a tab. I used to watch Ra and Link. What if they like them? Their Then We Fight series. I haven't watched their videos for a while. I think I saw Ra at RuneFest, or maybe it might have just been someone that looks like him, but I'm pretty sure I saw him there. But I didn't speak to him. I tune into Garlic for my philosophical content. Oh god, please don't take any life advice from me. I wouldn't, legal disclaimer, I will not be held liable for any decisions you make based on anything you hear in the stream. No gambling game, no off-game gambler. Gambling, I'm trying to think what you would gambling game on. Are you like running like gambling streams or something? Like the, I know people used to like flower game a lot, but I don't think you can do that yet. Is that against like TOS? Is that like against the rules on the server, or did they not have any rules on that in 2004? I guess if the rules weren't there in 2004, they can't enforce them on Lost City, right? Because it won't be authentic to the server. He advertises gambling in game all day? Really? I don't know, man. I like to keep my gambling limited to playing poker on Puzzle Pirates. Low risk, low stakes. Then we got to that point of the night where all the Europeans have... I had like a higher viewership earlier, bunch of Europeans, and then like everyone left, and now there's been a new influx, and I guess all the Americans are like getting off work and stuff. Who here is American? Who here is not American? Oh, I should say Canadian as well, because I think there's quite a few Canadians that play the game. Wait, your method of air runes then crafting guild is lit, hell yeah. You can thank Index for this. I was speaking to him earlier about how we do this crafting, and he was telling me that he was doing like a trip of air runes on the way, so can't take credit for that, but yeah, it is pretty good. It's a bit like, it feels really slow, but I think if you were to do like rune crafting and then do the mining separately, it would take so much longer, because you'd have to like do like so much more running with like no run energy. So I think it feels a bit slower, but if you're going to do both things eventually, it's better to do them like together. Almost another 2k coal banks, then smelty 1k bars. Very nice, dude, very nice. You're a stronger man than me. I did like 400 steel bars and then I was like, nah, I'm done. I can't go through mining that much coal again. It probably didn't help I used an addy pick the whole time, but... And I did it in Edge Dungeon trying to dodge the Hobgoblin aggro, but... This is a bit more chill. America, Central Standard Time in good old Trumburica. Oh god. I think I was speaking to someone from America or Canada the other day. They were talking about oil, and I was like, don't you guys call that freedom juice? They thought it was quite funny. I'm American, served in the military for America, and not sure what they mean by freedom. I've got a friend who's American that also, he just recently got out of the military. I think he has a very similar opinion. He said they, he did say they used to like kick footballs into the back of like jet engines in Afghanistan and the footballs would go like flying. So it sounded pretty funny. Freedom to shut the fuck up and go to work? Yeah. Right, I think we might go for 28 rune crafting and then might wrap up the stream because it's coming up to 1:30 in the morning for me. I've got to be up for work. So, get these rounds in. And we'll start to wind it down. But thank you all for hopping in. It's still going to take a while because it's rune crafting, but just wanted to take the time to say thanks for watching, guys. And if you've not seen any of my videos, feel free to give them a watch. And if you're not subscribed, you can. You don't have to. I would like it if you did, but no pressure. Ah, you're still streaming? Yeah, not for much longer, M5. It's like, I was just saying, it's like 1:30. And I was meant to end stream like an hour ago, to be honest, but sort of just got into the groove of speaking to people. I was kind of looking forward to Tiaras coming out, but I don't think they came out until 2005. So we're going to have to be carrying talismans around for a little bit longer, I think. How long have we been streaming actually? 6 hours? Oh my god, okay. No TRs for us, unfortunately. Yeah. Would have been nice to get like an extra 2 XP per silver bar, but we'll have to make do with the holy symbols. Ah, we nearly one hit all the silver rocks. I'm gonna go and grab a drink when I get to the bank as well. I'm struggling to speak right now. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. I know you will miss me. You don't need to worry anymore. Oh god, this rune crafting level is going to take so long. I'm like considering skipping out the crafting guild runs just to get the level. But I need as much silver and gold ore as I can get, to be honest, so... What do you think bowstring will cost? It's a good question. I know it's kind of broad answer, but I would say like between 50 to 100 GP each. But it really depends, I guess. Depends how many people can be bothered to actually pick flax and spin it. There's not many people doing it. They can sell it for whatever they want, really. But it will be nice for fletching, because if you're fletching like just unstrung bows, you've got to like click on the knife on each log, select the thing from the menu that you want to make. Whereas with bowstrings, you can literally just like one ticket, like you, the same way that you do like hard leather bodies, you can just like spam click the string on the bow. So it'll be a lot faster. And it takes a long, like it's going to take a long time to like pick flax and then use it one by one on the spinning wheel. So I can imagine if people are doing all of that, they're going to want to, you know, they're going to want it to be worth their time. So I can see it being pretty expensive. Buy every bowstring in the game for 100 GP. I don't know, maybe it'll be more expensive. I don't know, that I can't see it being like stupid. Like I can't see them going up to like 500 GP each. Like that would be a bit, I don't know, maybe they will, but I wouldn't be buying them for that much. Because you get the same amount of XP from just cutting the logs. It's just like a bit more annoying to do. So, like, why would anyone buy them for like crazy expensive prices if you could buy the logs for like a lot cheaper? See 200 or so.
Yeah, I could see 200. I probably wouldn't say much more than that though. Maybe 250, but like I say, it depends if there's how much. It's just supply versus demand, isn't it? Depends how many people are doing it and how many people are willing to, are actually wanting to buy the bowstring. Wanting it ticking is massive. It is, but like if you can't, you know, if you've not got tons of money, like I would probably just sit through the annoyance of cutting the logs rather than stringing them if the bowstrings are super expensive. Although I say that now, maybe I'll feel differently after doing like a few thousand. Hey, we just hit 100 total views on our stream for the night. Pretty cool. I might start skipping the rocks at the crafting guild now, just to finish this level off. As you can tell, I'm getting less and less enthusiastic the more I'm trying to speak, because I'm half asleep now. Oi, yo, Josh, how you doing, man? I'm very tired at the moment, so I'm gonna be quite low energy, and I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream soon. But welcome. You can chop trees on the way back? Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. I want to go to bed. It's 1:30. I got work tomorrow. I was 120 hype? You were 120? What do you mean you were 120? Yo, you mean views on the stream? Is that what you were talking about? Oh, this feels so much faster now. I'm skipping the crafting guild mining. I see how pause does it now. I've seen the light. Did Sweat and Scape earlier, another stream coming in an hour-ish. I think I saw you briefly. I was streaming and I hovered over your, like, the thumbnail of your stream to see what you were doing, and I saw you doing your Sweat and Scape. Trying to explain to my wife that people actually enjoy watching other people play video games and she doesn't get it. Yeah, I remember having to try and explain that to my parents when I was younger. Like, what are you doing? Oh, just watching these people play video games. Why? Why don't you just play the video games yourself? Right, wow, Dad, you know what? You know how you watch football on the telly all the time, yeah? Why don't you just go play football? Oh... then he kind of got it. Slowly beginning to understand there. You'll get there, you'll get there. Maybe like get her to watch like someone streaming like Stardew Valley or something like that. Maybe she'll get into it more if it's like cozy games kind of thing. Yeah, the sports analogy helps. Yeah, that's what made my dad understand. He was like, oh, yeah, fair enough. And I was like telling him about like how there's esports and stuff, like tournaments with like prize money, and it's like, it's basically like the same thing. I think my mum still struggles to understand it though. You could do the whole, Mum, you know how you like to make, like, cake sometimes? But, like, you also watch, like, the Great British Bake Off. Why don't you just make cakes instead of watching the Great British Bake Off? My wife would understand, she's a real one. Yeah, I think my girlfriend gets it, to be fair. I think she's watched a couple of YouTubers doing different games here and there. She also like watches like she watches a lot of like YouTube drama, like, hey, 28 ring crafting finally can do, what's that, triple mines or quadruple mines? I think it's triple mines. I think that is gonna do us for tonight though. I'm gonna get back to the bank first, and then I'm gonna do a little quick run to the general store, sell off some of my holy symbols. What are we up to now? 641 total level. Not too shabby. And what have we got from doing all of this? We've got 242 silver ore, 297 gold ore, 1.3k mines, and 3.4k air runes. Pretty happy with that. Really happy with that. And that means tomorrow we need to do 1,350s into mind runes, and then like 5k into airs, and then another 2k into mines, and that'll get us all the way to 44. But I think tomorrow I might take a break from rune crafting and train my magic with the runes we made. Got to get my crafting and smithing up by using those ores as well. So we've still got lots to do. My wife watches people sit in front of a phone on TikTok and they pull in millions of views, which is a large community and also revenue and potential for growth. Yeah, I think if someone's doesn't understand streaming but they watch TikToks, then I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. But yeah, I think that's going to do us for tonight, guys. Thank you all for watching. If you did enjoy it, like the stream, subscribe, go watch my other videos if you want. And I think Josh is streaming soon or later, so go check him out if he's around. And catch you in the next video, probably be up tomorrow or the day after. And then I'll stream it on Friday, maybe one of the days before then, but maybe not. But thanks for sticking around, guys. Thanks for chatting, and I'll see you whenever.